Yo, what is up, guys? We're back. We're getting it going. Hold up. We out here, man. We're getting it done tonight. Guys. We're undefeated on picks. All right, guys. If you haven't noticed already, if you haven't watched my prediction video, I have gotten every single one of my picks wrong. Actually, wait a second. Bedoya got robbed against Chaos Williams. So I take that one. I'll take it. I take that as an L. At the end of the day, Chaos Williams got it done. I picked him to get it done. But I'm just going to be honest, guys. I know Bedoya got robbed. I picked Braxton to beat Porter. And of course, Parker Porter gets his first ever finish in his entire career. Braxton just quit. Literally just quit, just stopped fighting. I've never seen that. But he was doing all right against Parker Porter. Just like, I don't know. I don't even know what to say, dude. I don't even know what to say. He was on his way cruising to a decision or just a KO, and all of a sudden he just stops functioning as if, you took a battery out of him. Is this guy a robot? He just stopped working. He just stopped moving and just gave up. And of course, I got the Ikram Aleskarov pick wrong. I picked Phil Haas to get it done, and Phil Haas, just can't take a shot. Phil Haas was actually doing well. And you know what? I'm just gonna say it now. Haas just got cocky. Like, I know people use the word he got cocky too often, and I've said it for Alex Pereira, but Haas in general just stopped defending himself well because he looked good. He was fighting behind a jab. He was landing shitloads of body kicks. He was doing well, and he just got caught with a perfectly timed right hand. And I swear, like, he was just out of nowhere just decided to start fighting like a sloppy fool. I understand his chin isn't that great, but it was a good shot too. So I'm not doing well. I got 2 picks wrong, guys. 2 picks wrong so far. I wish I picked the Kennedy Nezuchiku fight because, I would have picked Kennedy and he just got it done. But dude, how the fuck did Bedoya get that one? Because he looked terrible when I watched his tape. He looked so bad. 0 for 6. Dude, I'm not 0 for 6. 0 for 6. I didn't even What are you talking about? I'm um I'm 1 for 3. All right. I know that doesn't sound good, but like, yeah, Bedoya impressed me big time. He had much faster hands that I saw while watching his tape, and his head movement was a lot improved. He looked better than I had ever seen. I thought he was going to come in there and get KO'd, but I didn't know he had a crazy chin like that. I saw him fighting guys that didn't really look like they had a lot of power, and I was like, bro, he can't get hit by Chaos Williams, but his chin held up, and he won that fight. So I'm not doing well on picks so far. Let's try to turn it around with, oh no, dude. I picked Matt Frevola to beat Dober. And if I get this one right, it'll be amazing. But if I get it wrong, it's going to look really bad. It's going to look terrible. Yeah, I'm awake. I know. I was dead asleep last night, but I just drank a cup of coffee, so I'm ready to go. Ready to stream. Can we get Dober in the cage and Matt Frevola? Like, I'm tired of seeing this NBA playoff situation. Name 5 boring fighters in the UFC. I mean, I don't know 5 right off the bat, but I'll just say Neil Magny's super boring. Um, I don't know, dude. Like, there's so many boring fighters in the UFC. It's one of those questions where, like, dude, you want me to name half the roster? Like, a lot of UFC fighters tend to be pretty boring. Israel Adesanya is usually pretty boring. Jared Cannonier, actually, like, I know he's knocked a lot of guys out, but he's had some boring fights, not gonna lie. Um, Dude, I don't know. There's plenty of boring fighters. Belal, I don't even think Belal's that boring. I don't actually think he's that boring. Um, Let me think. Let me think about like really boring fighters. Dan Ige. I don't think Dan Ige is that fun to watch. I think my idea of boring is different than a lot of other people's ideas of boring. Like, I don't know. It's hard to describe. I guess it's the style of fighter where they're very low output, but they're striking as well. And they have some pop in their hands, but because they know they have some power in their hands, they choose not to really, fight as if they're going for points. They're just kind of looking for a big shot every now and then. Like, I actually think Josh Emmett is a little bit of a boring fighter. Guys like Josh Emmett, Dan Ige. I'm not really a big fan of them. Josh Emmett's one of those guys that relies on a big punch. Those are the most boring fighters, in my opinion. The guys that rely on like a one shot knockout. The opposite of Drew Dober. Drew Dober has power in his hands, but he will offer some output. Those are my least favorite fighters. Not even the guys like Belal. At least Belal is a high pressure fighter. I actually enjoy high pressure fighters, but it's the guys with a lot of power in their hands that are very seldom to throw. I don't like those kinds of guys. Like a Jared Cannonier, for example. Bilal's gonna get smashed. Yeah, $20 is $20. Put money on it. Put money on what? Yeah, I'm betting on. Well, I don't bet, but I picked Matt Frevola in this one on my prediction video. So let's hope he gets it done. Let's pray. Let's pray, guys, that Matt Frevola gets this one done. Your reaction when Frevola doesn't shoot? Dude, I'm not even going to be at all shocked if he doesn't shoot. This was the riskiest take of the whole card. I was pretty confident in Chaos Williams, and I said that was like the lock of the card. Now, he did win, but I actually thought that Bedoya got it. Bedoya was piecing him up in the third. He obviously won the third round, but I thought he got the better of the second too. Even though I think it was maybe the fact that Chaos Williams just looked a little tired and labored, and that made him look worse than he actually was. Like maybe he was landing at a higher clip than his body language was telling us. But yeah, man, I think Dober's going to get it done, honestly, guys. But with the way tonight's going, Matt Frevola is about to go in here and dust him up. Like we've seen Bedoya give Chaos Williams a scrap, and no one really expected that. We saw Parker Porter get his first ever finish. And of course, Phil Hawes getting knocked out. Like that's something that a lot of fans saw coming anyway. So I think Ikram is good, but Phil Hawes, I swear, he just decided to get sloppy out of nowhere. He looked really good early on, and there was a switch with the way that he was fighting, and he just immediately started just fuck it. I'll just start flailing around my limbs and see what happens. That's exactly what he did, and then he got KO'd. Yeah, so I'm not on the Ikram train yet, but if he goes on to fight someone that's not like as dangerous as Phil Hawes without 100% takedown defense, then I'll definitely pick him. You know what I mean? But we have to see how he does against some other guys. But at the end of the day, it's the middleweight division. Ikram is probably gonna catapult himself up there, and he'll be in the top 5 real soon. And I'm just happy that we have guys like Hamzat and Ikram in the division, like real grapplers, because Ikram is a serious grappler. The only reason I picked Phil Hawes to win is because Phil Hawes was a Division 1 wrestler, 100% takedown defense. I just didn't see Ikram taking him down. And of course, they had a stand-up battle. I thought Phil Hawes was going to be able to get the knockout first, but it never came. Anyway, let's see. Matt Frevola, Drew Dober in the cage. Let's get it. This may very well be the first pay-per-view I buy. Dude, honestly, find someone to split it with, man. And also, if Aljo wins, bro, he deserves a couple of those pay-per-view points. You know what I mean? Has been shit on by fans for too long. Good body kick from Matt Frevola. Really good body kick. But I hope he shoots a takedown, because that's really the only way I see him winning this fight. Maybe getting a submission, but we'll see. Ooh, good shot from Frevola. Good body kick. And guys, Frevola, despite looking a little bit older and more wrinkled, because Drew Dober's just Dober don't crack. Dober don't crack. You guys know what I mean? Like he's just, ooh, good shot. But he landed it on the iron chin of Drew Dober. I hope Frevola gets it done. I picked him to win. Very risky pick. And of course, this is the one time where things are going to make sense. But dude, Frevola is the younger man by a few years. Frevola's getting the better of him with these with exchanges. Good body kick from Frevola. This is, again, fight of the night written all over it. Yes, he shot a takedown. Yeah, dude. Frevola actually trying to mix it up. Thank God. And he's being cornered by Ray Longo and the boys. Strong Island. Good head movement from Frevola. Winging punches like a fool, but then got out of the way of some of those Drew Dober shots. I hope I'm not too loud, guys. I hope I'm not too loud. What's my audio like? Oh, he just threw a Superman punch and landed it, Frevola. What's my audio looking good like? Lucas looking yoked. Thank you, man. Is my audio good, guys? I'm using the new mic. Maybe the settings aren't perfect, but audio's good. Okay. Honestly, I'm really loving the card tonight. The fights have been awesome. Dude, Frevola's head movement. Oh, he just slipped out of the way of that. Just as I said, his head movement. Frevola's looking good, man. He's looking real good. But Drew Dober is just a iron-chinned warrior that'll find a shot eventually. Frevola's looking good early, man. He's winning this round, too. Oh, he got cracked with the right hand of Dober. He's circling on the outside. Frevola looks, oh, he got hit with a good body shot. That Dober body shot is ridiculous. He's finished guys with that. Ooh, Dober got cracked and he's bleeding now. His nose is bleeding. Just threw a little bit of a kick there. Ooh, good body kick for Frevola. Just the head movement of Frevola is what is actually like really leading to a good cause for him to win this first round because he's making Dober miss a lot of his shots. So Frevola is winning this fight. And we'll see, man. If this goes to a decision, we'll see. And you know what? He is fighting in front of his home crowd, Frevola. So this could give him a little bit of a better edge. Oh, he landed a good check left hook there on Dober, but good jab from Dober. Ooh, he landed a head kick on Dober. It grazed past the hand. Grazed past the hand first. So that absorbed some of the impact, but he did land that on the side of Dober's head. The iron chin keeps moving. Dober misses a 1-2. That head movement of Frevola is looking good here. Ooh, good Superman punch by Frevola. Holy shit. Second time he's landed that. Frevola's looking good, man. He's looking real good. And Dober's ranked. If Frevola wins this, he's going to get ranked too. Dober throws a spinning head kick, and Frevola just gets out of the way of it. Frevola's winning this round, guys. Whoa! Yo! Yoey! Frevola! Let's get it! Yeah! Frevola! Yeah! Let's go! Frevola KO'd him, baby. I'm the fucking picked him, bro. I fucking got him, man. Matt Frevola, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Matt Frevola knocks out Drew Dober. I got that shit right. Dude, I'm just trying to keep it down. My girl's sleeping, bro. But let's fucking go. Dude, what is up with Drew Dober? Is that Drew Dober talking shit? Holy shit. Drew Dober looks like he is so out of it that he's mad at Matt Frevola right now. We've never seen Drew Dober look that pissed off in the cage. He just knocked out Drew Dober. I picked this motherfucker to win. What I say, baby. I'm like the only one that picked Matt Frevola, bro. And I know it was a risky pick. It was a Hail Mary, and I wasn't very confident in it. But it's a good look, man. It's a good look. Let's go. He knocked him out in the first round, guys. Damn. Okay, you know what, guys? I'm going to put on a timer right now, and I'm going to tell you why. Let's put on the stopwatch start and see what we're doing. So, guys, I have a timer on my phone. Can one of you guys rewind? Oh, I've been live for 14 minutes. Perfect. I don't even need one. So I'll just say at around the 13-minute mark is when the reaction was. 13 Frevola KO Dober. All right, nice. Holy shit. Dober was busted. Dober was still moving. Guys, I'm telling you, Frevola was winning the round. Good pick. I know, bro. I'm like, Dude, I'm not gonna sit here and act like I knew that shit was gonna happen. Like the pick was a complete Hail Mary. But hey, people clown me for the ones I get wrong. I picked, Braxton to beat Parker Porter. He should have got that done. I picked Chaos Williams over Bedoya, but I think Bedoya I think he got robbed. This was one of those things where I'm like, hey, let me flex this one a little bit because no one was picking Frevola. And I picked him. There we go. The fluke night is on, guys. This is a night of flukes. All right. Frevola got the fluke win, and I'm gonna take the win for it, bro. That's crazy. Felt so good to watch him sleep. Really, dude. Because I'm honestly a fan of both of these guys. But that's unmotivated Dober. Unmotivated Dober. I literally saw it in the exchange before. I'm telling you guys, Frevola was winning that round. His head movement looked great. He had a little bit of the speed advantage, so he got it done. Great win for Frevola. He's in his hometown. He was controlling that fight big time. Dober's chin is definitely cracked. Yeah, he doesn't have the iron chin anymore. That was it for him. I mean, guys, Dober's old. He's 34, not that old, but he's 34 years old. He's been in the game a long time. He's been in the UFC for a while. He's a veteran. He looks really young, but he's taken a lot of damage throughout his career. And damn, it's a good pick. That's a good pick, man. Rocking with Steamroller Frevola, baby. Anyone else think Longo's team is on those good shit, on that good sauce? I don't know, dude. Frevola doesn't really look like he's on anything, man. He doesn't look like he's on the sauce. But then again, you have a guy like Marab and Aljo shredded to the bone. But look at Dober. He's complaining. He's pissed. He's pissed. I think Dober just got cracked, dude. I'm about to cry. Dober could have continued, to be honest. I mean, I understand that, but I think eventually he would have gotten KO'd. Like he was not really defending himself that eloquently. You know what I mean? Who's he calling out? Patty? He's calling out Patty. Yeah, he's calling out Pimblett. I want to see it. Yeah. Yeah, I do. The time is now. Bro, Patty Pimblett, I just know for a fact that he's gonna get KO'd eventually. Steamroller just steamrolled Dober. But knowing how the UFC works and how everything ends up happening, Patty Pimblett's probably gonna choke him out in the first round. Patty Pimblett will eventually be able to choke out what's his name? Who's like a good striker? Fiziev. That's the kind of way the UFC rolls. Patty will just get to the Fiziev fight, choke him out, and get a belt, most likely, knowing how the UFC works. But yeah, 10 more seconds and Dober is out cold. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. 10 more seconds and he's out cold. Like that wouldn't have gotten any better for him. He was completely busted up. That was a serious knockdown. Serious knockdown. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm just messing around about Patty Pimblett. There's no way he could ever get to a belt or ever beat a guy like Fiziev. I'm just saying, like, we're all confident that Frevola or Dober or any of these guys would probably take Patty out. I feel like if there would be a fluke, the level of fighter in which Patty could fluke a win over would be those guys. Like that would be, they beat him 9 out of 10 times, but Patty could get one of those wins. You know what I mean? Like he's at that level but he would never be able to get a win over a guy like Fiziev. Never. Patty needs to work on his striking. Oh yeah, obviously his grappling is good, but it's his striking that's just terrible. I always knew Frevola hit hard, but didn't think he would do Dober like that. I'm telling you, man, Frevola, he can crack and he's fast too. And he did shoot a takedown. He mixed it up a little bit, but the reason I picked Frevola was because I thought he was going to be able to mix it up, and I thought that would allow him to have more success on the feet. But I knew from the get-go it was a risky pick. I also looked at the age. I'm like, dude, Dober's 34, and Frevola, he's still relatively young. He could be coming into his prime, and Dober could be eventually nearing the end of it. So I'm like, this is the time to pick against Dober, if anything. You can't keep a career by walking through punches. Yeah, that's how it is. These guys that rely on their toughness and chin, like Dober, like eventually it's going to go. And not saying he can't win a lot of fights, but he's definitely not going to be ranked. And to be honest, when Dober beat Bobby Green and got a ranking, I honestly think, like, I didn't think it was deserved, man. I just didn't think it was a good look to have him as a ranked fighter. Dober, to me, yes, he's very good. He's a guy that's just always gonna be able to beat up on people that are 20 through 40. Like, Dober's gonna get the better of most of those guys. But as far as the top 15 at lightweight, I feel like this was the win that should have got Dober a ranking, if anything. And this was the battle of to see who's ranked. You know what I mean? But I still didn't think that just because Dober was ranked 14, it would have meant to like it would have meant that he would just go out there and just beat a guy like Frevola really easily. And I picked Bobby Green to beat him too. And I feel like Bobby Green could have beat Dober if he just didn't get cocky. But Bobby Green always gets cocky, and that's the thing. I actually think, and it's really sad for me to say this because Bobby Green's my favorite fighter. Um, just because of that interview when he had on Ariel Helwani recently, where he was freaking Ariel out, just going crazy with the hood talk and all that shit, bro. Uh, Green doesn't have it anymore. Like, Green had his Tony Ferguson and Cowboy moment in his last fight. Like, he looked slower than ever. His reaction time is worse than ever. And he just, I don't know what it is, man. You could tell when a fighter just doesn't move like they used to. And the Bobby Green that was fighting Ali Quinta, the Bobby Green that was fighting Nasrat Hakparas and Lando Venata, like, that guy is, I don't think he's here anymore. So I think we're about to see a little bit of a fall off of Green and Dober, unfortunately, because Green didn't look that great against Jared Gordon. And maybe it's just we're underestimating Jared Gordon. Jared Gordon is actually like becoming pretty good. But I know a guy is slowing down when I see it. Like, you could just tell by their body language, the way that they fight. Green ain't the same guy. Tony looked very bad in his last fight due to him coming back too early after the KO. Tony makes such dude, he was beating Diaz. Tony was actually working Diaz with the low leg kicks. And I actually think before the third round, in the first and second round, I was confident that Tony was going to be able to easily cruise to a decision. Like, he actually looked like he was a level above Nate Diaz early on, right? He was working Diaz with the low kicks. And then for whatever reason, he just stopped going to the low kicks and just started to box with him. And I didn't understand that at all. So I don't know what his thinking was there, but I mean, it's Tony Ferguson. I'm guessing at this point in his career, he's not making the best decisions on the fly. And he just got subbed, but he was doing well. Tony was working Diaz. I was confident while watching him, like, bro, this guy is gonna cruise to an easy win. And then he just stopped going to the kicks and it all fell off from there. There's Aljo and his girl walking to the cage. I'm confident, man. I think Aljo's gonna get it done tonight, guys. He didn't look bad against Chandler either. He didn't look that bad against Chandler. Like, I don't know, man. Tony's done now. He's done. You know what I mean? He looked good early on against Chandler, but I think that was the straw that broke the camel's back. And the fight before Chandler, that was Beneil Dariush. I think, yeah, Tony, if anything, I don't know. He did look really wickedly good against Chandler early on. Like, he looked fast, but I think it was just one good moment. So maybe that's just tricking us a little bit. He still has some entertaining fights in him. Tony, I don't know about that, or Dober. We gonna see some more Fortnite dances from Aljo tonight? I think so. Steamroller cracked the chin. I know. I'm happy I picked him because I was getting really nervous that all my picks were not coming true tonight, and then the one Hail Mary one that I picked came true. So it's a good look. All right, there's Triple C walking in. What's Aljo gonna do that troubles Cejudo? Strike at a distance. Cejudo's not a guy that just doesn't get hit. Like, if you've watched any of his fights with Marlon Moraes, with Dominic Cruz, he gets cracked. So Cejudo's gonna get hit. It's not like he's just a complete, you know, technical maestro on the feet. You know what I mean? Like, Aljo's just gonna put a lot of output in his face, kick him from a distance, frustrate him out in the distance. But Cejudo can close the gap for sure. And Aljo's just gonna shoot a shitload of takedowns, and that's gonna get annoying. It's gonna give Cejudo a lot of things to think about. Aljo is gonna stuff takedowns and outstrike Aljo. Okay. Henry's gonna stuff takedowns and outstrike him. He could. He could. I hope he doesn't. I just think Cejudo will find the shot. Aljo ain't got no power. I mean, who is Cejudo just laid out like that though? You know what I mean? Like the only guy he's really put out like that was TJ Dillashaw. And that was a weight trained TJ. And other than that, the way he knocked out Dominic Cruz was like with a knee, a flush knee to the chin, basically. Like that would have rocked anyone. And then you look at his knockouts, the rest of them are at flyweight, and he doesn't just get these like one punch KOs, bro. And I don't think Aljo's getting just shut off with one shot. Like Cejudo's gonna have to hit him with a knee. And Aljo has a pretty good chin. Um, I think the way he KOs him is in the later rounds, just kind of beating him up and gassing him out when Aljo starts to fade a little bit. But yeah, of course, Cejudo could land some kind of a one-shot KO early, but I just that rarely ever happens. I kind of want to see Cejudo win so Volk can silence him. Yeah, me too, but I'm almost starting to worry that Volk's gonna stick around for way too long, dude. I understand that if Volk continues to win and Cejudo continues to win, that's a fight that'll happen and Volk will win. But I get worried about thinking about like how Volk's just without a doubt going to be there in a few years as champion. You know what I mean? Everyone's like, if Cejudo wins, we'll see a Volk fight down the line. But Volk's 34. Down the line might never happen. Like Volk is an active guy. Volk might fight 3 times in the next 7 months, bro. And then the third time he could get KO'd and like he'll get a rematch. He could get finished again, you know? That's what I was saying on my stream yesterday. You guys know I'm a big Volk fan. I always worried that because he's such a blue collar guy, he's the kind of person to lose the belt, lose a rematch, and then just be like, fuck it. It was never about the wins. It was all about, me getting in there and competing. I love to compete. And he just completely ruins his legacy. Like, loses 3 fights in a row, wins one, loses 4, wins one. Like, Volk's the kind of guy to do that. You know what I mean? Which is why I was like joking around about going to Australia and, slipping a banana peel on the mats to to ensure that he can't compete anymore. But yeah, I hope Volk's the kind of person that can get convinced that he shouldn't compete anymore because if he gets a couple more wins, his legacy is going to be untouchable, you know? And I don't know, bro. He'd have to be like 38, Anderson Silva age to accept him losing a lot. You know what I mean? That's the only reason why Anderson's still up high on the GOAT list is because he was really only 38 when he lost. So that's an old man. Aljo strikes like a reckless Usman without a good jab. Dude, if you think Aljo strikes like Kamaru Usman, then you're out of your goddamn mind. Aljo is a much better striker than Kamaru Usman. Like, yeah, he doesn't have a good jab, but he has way better weapons than Kamaru Usman overall. He is a much more versatile striker. Yeah, he doesn't have a jab, you're right, but striking is not all about like just the jab. Aljo can pick and prod with he has great kicks. You can't deny that. Like he has really good kicks in his arsenal. He has a good kicking game. That's what makes him good on the feet. He's not known for his hands. But yeah. I'm not saying he's a good striker. I'm not saying Aljamain's a great striker. I'm just saying in general, like he's not a bad striker. He outstruck Munoz. He outstruck Jimmy Rivera. Those guys on paper are like strikers. Like Pedro Munoz is a guy that's known for his striking. Pedro Munoz just beat Gutierrez, who people were talking about as being like a future dark horse. You know what I mean? Like, and Munoz was in his prime back then. He's still decent. Screw Matt Frevola. Hey, I'm happy that he got it done because I got it right. Schaub has a larger vocabulary than you. No, he doesn't. Can we skip the Andrade fight? Yeah, I'd like to as well. His reach and height gives him the edge and makes his striking look better than it is, like John Jones. Yeah, but that's such a cop out. That's like saying Volkanovski's short stature allows him to be able to stuff takedowns more easily, allows him to be a harder man to submit, and therefore he looks better than he actually is. Like that's the game. Like Alex Pereira's power allows him to be able to have more success than he would if he didn't have it. Like no shit. If Francis Ngannou didn't have that knockout power, he wouldn't be ranked. That's just how it is. You use your physical attributes to the best of your ability. So to say that is just it's a moot point. Did you see the Wakamoto depressingly quitting YouTube? I have no idea what you're talking about. He didn't quit YouTube, bro. Damn, did he actually? Because I couldn't find his channel. I think Burns will win, but to be honest, man, I'm not feeling confident. I'm feeling fucking confident about Gilbert Burns. He would have to slip on a banana peel. The only way Bilal Muhammad wins is if he gets some kind of a fluke injury for Burns. Stipe Miocic's speech therapist. Thank you for the $2. If it was Jalen Turner, Drew would have been motivated. Yeah, I mean, like that's the thing, right? Unmotivated Drew Dober took a L, but just get him in the cage with someone like Turner, and maybe he'll get a better result. Um, I picked Frevola, and I'm like, I'm still happy about that, but I'll admit that it was a complete Hail Mary pick. Did he actually quit YouTube? What's the deal with that? He wiped his channel and said for personal reasons he is stopping content, then deleted that community post too. Did he actually say that, or are you just making that up? Because I don't see his channel, but did he actually make a post saying that he was going to take it down, or was it just taken down? He did. So he actually made a post. Hmm? It sucks for him, man. I don't know what to say, but he seemed like a cool guy, and I've been in his chat a few times. He's been in my chat. He seemed like a pretty all right guy, and he was making nice content. So I hope he's able to figure it out and maybe can make another channel. Guru reacted to it. The channel is still up. It says no videos. Yeah, that sucks, man. What up, Lucas? I mean, he wasn't around for that long, right? I remember seeing the first Wakamoto video in like just a few months ago, maybe January or February. It's probably something to do with him being, yeah, okay. He's from Sweden, isn't he? That Henry the Hobbit video about to age just as good as your John Jones vid. I hope not, man, because it would look really good on me if I got the Aljamain pick right. That would end the curse once and for all, the Lucas Tracy curse that people talk about. Because I've got my last 3 main events right. I picked Song to beat Simone. I picked Holloway to beat Allen, which is, pretty easy pick, but nonetheless, I also picked Sergey Pavlovich to beat Curtis Blades, which at the time was kind of the underdog pick. People were confident in Blades. So I've gotten a lot of picks right. And yeah, I got the Adesanya pick wrong, but I picked Leon to beat Usman. So I'm doing all right, man. I picked Islam to beat Volk. Most of my subscribers, or I think at least slightly more than half of them, think that Islam won. So I got that pick right, essentially. Even though my overall assessment was incorrect because Volk didn't get smashed. You know what I mean? Even though my overall assessment was incorrect. Is Henry top 5 if he wins? No, he's not top 5. Sorry, dude. Not with that many asterisks. Like, he has 4 title wins, bro. If he had 4 title wins and all of them were solid and he then beat Aljo, for sure. But no, he's got too many asterisks. If he wins, I'll maybe put him ahead of Habib. You know what I mean? I'll maybe put him ahead of Habib. But I have Habib number 6 right now. So I could maybe see Cejudo jumping into the 6th spot. And because Habib is retired and he's not going to fight again, there's nothing he can really do to hold the gates, if you know what I mean. So he's going to get passed up eventually. Habib ain't over Triple C, bro. What? You're telling me that Triple C's win over Demetrius Johnson was convincing? Like, was that a convincing win in your opinion? Because it could have gone either way, right? That win literally could have gone either way. You could make an argument that Demetrius won that fight. And also, he's 1-1 with Johnson. So let's not act like he didn't get KO'd by Demetrius Johnson in his career. That's on paper. So right off the bat, we have 1 loss for Henry Cejudo, 0 for Habib. Now, just hear me out, right? Just hear me out. He has another loss to Joey Benavidez, right? Never was a champion, Joey Benavidez. Whatever. Habib has no losses. Henry Cejudo has 2. Okay. Arguably could have lost the Demetrius Johnson fight. So his claim to being on the top 5 already is iffy. Demetrius Johnson continues to win. I think he's number 3 now with the win last night. And then you're also looking at the title fight over Dominic Cruz, an old man that's getting off of the couch with no finishing ability. I'm sorry, but that's not that impressive of a title win. Every single one of Habib's title wins, except for Ally Quinta, all right, is more impressive than that. That's all I'm going to say. The Moraes fight is actually his most convincing title win. I'd say the Demetrius fight is number 2 just because it was close and just because maybe it could go either way. But I'm sorry, the TJ fight and the Dominic Cruz fight are not at all impressive. They're just not. And I think Cejudo would have beat TJ if they had fought at 135. I think Cejudo would have beat TJ. I think he's a better fighter. I'm not here arguing Cejudo's skills. I'm not here to tell you guys that Cejudo isn't one of the top 5 greatest skilled fighters ever. I'm just here to say that he hasn't proved it on paper. Therefore, he's not on paper a top 5 all-time fighter. For sure, he probably would have beat a fully hydrated TJ at 135. But that's not a good win. Because if you were talking about TJ Dillashaw's career and you were trying to rank him on the all-time list, you would talk about the Henry Cejudo fight as it's an asterisk. Okay, dude, you're out of here. Don't spam in the chat. Don't spam in the chat. Get out of the chat. I can't wait for Aspinall's comeback. Habib is so overrated. Yes, I'm not saying that Habib is like this amazing guy all time, but at the end of the day, he's never lost in the UFC. Henry Cejudo has lost twice in the UFC, and he has one more title win than Habib, and 2 of those are massive asterisks. Like, Habib has 3 legit title wins over a few guys that are on the all-time list. Dustin Poirier is a top 35 all-time fighter. You know what I mean? Maybe 40, but nonetheless, he's a top 40 all-time fighter. Conor McGregor is a top 15 all-time fighter. You know what I mean? Probably. Maybe top 20 at least. And Habib beat both of those guys. So that's good on paper. He's also taken out a guy like RDA, former champion. You know what I mean? He's beat good guys as well in his career. Justin Gaethje, a solid guy, solid win. The Justin Gaethje win is better than the Marlon Moraes win on paper. Simple as. You know what I mean? I understand Triple C as a belt in 2 divisions. That looks really good, but he's lost and he has a bunch of asterisks in those wins, and he doesn't have as many wins as Habib. Habib is better than them all time. I think Triple C is number 7 right now. If he wins tonight, I'll put him in front of Habib, bro. I'll put Habib at number 7 if he wins tonight. That's what I'll say. But right now, he's behind Habib. Is the Crone Gracie fight on? Yep. Should be. Habib was dominant too. Yep, that's another thing. Habib was dominant. That I take into account. That's another thing that people are dismissing about Volkanovski all time. Volkanovski is one of the most dominant fighters ever. And people don't give him credit like this because he's not a grappler and he strikes with guys. So people don't really think of it like that. But Volkanovski's only lost 3 rounds in his featherweight career in the UFC. Like, people never even mention that. 3 rounds. Like, this doesn't happen when you fight Max Holloway 3 times, let alone defending your belt against other contenders. It's actually insane. And yeah. Only guys who Habib fought in their prime were perfect for his style. Yeah, I understand that. I mean, that is true. They were perfect for his style, but you know, what are you gonna do? They're still good all-time fighters. You know what I mean? They're still pretty decent. And let's not act like Marlon Moraes or Dominic Cruz was a bad stylistic matchup for Henry Cejudo. I guess Marlon Moraes would be a tough stylistic matchup, but it's not like they were a complete nightmare. You know what I mean? Where does Chief Keef rank all time? I'd probably say top 18. I have him right behind Randy Couture, just because I didn't think he started off really good. You know what I mean? He started off really good with the I'm trying to look up the name of his first album, bro. Chief, what's the name of his album? Finally Rich, dude. But then he just completely fell off after 2014. 2015 was his last good year. Do you think Belal has an injured ankle? I saw the photos of his bloated ankle, but I don't think it's really anything to look into. Finally Rich, yeah. To be honest, Chief Keef completely fell off. I mean, I used to listen to him all the time back in the day, but he stopped putting in a lot of effort into his music because Finally Rich was, whether or not it's a masterpiece lyrically, I don't give a fuck about that. What I'm talking about is from a purely like acoustic audio standpoint and good effort with the choruses and the hooks and everything, just every song being like an absolute big time song. He's never had another album like that. Chief Keef went from like just putting everything into one album and actually producing something that is going to go down as legendary because that kind of paved a way for drill music in a way, to just getting high and playing Xbox. I feel like Chief Keef just plays video games and also records a song and doesn't even think about what he says. I don't listen to his music at all anymore, but it's completely garbage compared to what it used to be. They're just copy paste songs of him basically saying, "Yeah, yeah," shit like that. There's no substance to his music anymore. And I'm not talking about substance in regards to the lyrics. I'm just saying they don't even sound good. Chief Keef's 2012 songs, 2011 songs, 2013, like they actually sounded good. These days, they're just terrible. It sounds like a garbage truck pulling outside of your house, picking up big garbage barrels and plopping them on the ground and just a bunch of ruckus. Hit him with that cobra. Lucas without the burns when Hamzat has never beat a ranked guy. Actually, he did. Li Jingliang was ranked at the time. So you're incorrect on that. I'm pretty sure Li Jingliang was ranked. And I'm pretty sure he was like a 13 guy, 13 or 12 at the time. Because Hamzat was ranked at number 11 after that. Prime Chief Keef is the GOAT. Lucas, where would you put Connor if he does become a welterweight champion? Oh, goodness. If Connor becomes a welterweight champion, Jesus. It's hard to say, but maybe at like, maybe at like 11 or 12 or something like that. Maybe at 11. It's hard to put him at top 10 though. Maybe 10. I mean, him becoming a 3 division champion, I think that's worthy of putting him at the top 10, maybe 10 or 9. It's just that he's taken a lot of L's and he's never really defended his belt. That would be how many title wins? 1, 2. I mean, dude, he has 2 title wins. I don't count interim belts. You know what I mean? It's not a great look. So 3 title wins. I think that the only time in which 3 title wins is worthy of being in the top 10 is if, again, you're someone like Connor. So I might put him definitely 9, at least 9. Prime Dober KOs Connor? No way. Connor right now, for sure. Dober beats Connor right now, but not Prime Connor. Prime Connor would smoke him. Lucas, answer this. You're saying Triple C having a close fight with the flyweight GOAT is bad, while Habib had a close fight with Gleason Tebow. But the thing is, Henry Cejudo was in his prime. That was his peak. Like those years were his peak. Habib fighting Gleason Tebow was when he was a fresh newbie in the game. Like that's even more acceptable than Henry Cejudo, like if he had lost one of his first ever fights in the UFC. I'm not saying Henry Cejudo's not up there. I'm just saying in general, I think Habib's legacy is a little bit better than his. Yeah, he was on some sauce too, man. It is what it is. Tebow. That was a young Habib, yeah. You got wrong on almost all of them. You have no prediction skill. I picked Frevola and I picked Chaos Williams, so I'm actually 2 for 2 tonight. Even though Chaos got robbed. But everyone and their mother was picking Chaos Williams, and you know that too. You didn't pick Bedoya. You probably never even seen a Bedoya clip before tonight. So it's easy to say that. And everyone and their mother was picking Braxton, bro. Everyone knew that fucking Parker Porter had no finishing ability, and he fluked that tonight, and Braxton Smith completely quit. So I don't know how I'm supposed to see into the future and know that Braxton Smith would just completely quit and shut down and stop fighting, which is actually what he did. He shut down. How was I supposed to know that? So yeah. And Phil Hawes, I'll take that. That was not a great pick for me, but at the end of the day, 100% takedown defense, Division 1 wrestler. Uh, he got KO'd, bro. Not doesn't have the best chin, but he got sloppy towards the end of that round. Just out of nowhere started fighting like a sloppy fool, and he paid for it. So, it was a risky pick, but yeah, I'm doing fine. I don't think I'm doing that badly. Like, how many people pick Frevola, bro? What about Ikram? Yeah, Ikram got it done. Ikram got it done. Ikram was good. I listen. The only reason I didn't pick Ikram is because of Phil Hawes's power and his wrestling, and I knew it was going to be a stand-up battle, which it was. And I knew that Phil Hawes was a risky pick because, again, he does get chinned, and the shot that he got hit with was not something that he got knocked out with just because he has bad chin. That shot would have knocked a lot of people out. But I do have to say Phil Hawes was getting a little bit sloppy, all right? I'll be honest about that. He was doing really well with his jab, with his teep to the body, his body kicks, but he started smiling and, like, just throwing big stupid hooks, and I don't know, he kinda walked into that shit, bro. I think Bo Nickel knocked Tikram out. You think he would? I wanna see that fight. I know that the UFC wants to protect Bo Nickel a little bit, and he's gonna fight Tresean Gore, which is actually a pretty good matchup just because it's the perfect guy to put Bo Nickel in there right now with. Tresean Gore is still kinda dangerous, but not on the same level as Ikram. If you guys know Ikram, then, like, he's a monster. Uh, and that's probably a tough fight for Bo, and because they're still young guys that are building up their resumes in the UFC, it would be a mistake to put them together so early on. So I'd love to see that down the line. And I'm happy that we have Bo Nickel, Ikram, and Hamzat in the same division because Izzy has nowhere to run. He has nowhere to hide. Unless he wants to move up, though, and get his leg kicks checked by Jan Blachowicz. Or unless he wants to move up and get smoked by Magomed Ankalaev. Just got caught with a great shot. Dude, what is up with this? It's been like it's been like 35 minutes since the Dober fight. Like, can we fucking start the goddamn card? It's been 20 minutes since the main card started, and we haven't even seen a single fight yet. Like, get it moving. Let's go. Jesus. Prime Connor versus Prime Tony. That would have been an amazing fight, you know? I think that Connor would have dropped Tony all over the place early, and I could definitely see a little bit of an early stoppage where Connor drops Tony and starts raining down some shots, and the referee steps in, and Tony's scrambling, and people would complain about it. But if that doesn't happen, it'd be hard for Connor to knock him out clean, because Tony was so tough and he was so creative when he would get dropped too. He would do like a little bit of a roll and try to grab onto a leg. He would make something happen. And it's kind of hard to see Tony getting finished with a KO too. So it would have been an amazing fight. I'd love to see how Connor would deal with the fourth and fifth round pressure of Ferguson because you talk about Nate Diaz having a good gas tank. Diaz doesn't pressure the same way Tony Ferguson does, and he doesn't mix in the wrestling like a Tony would. So it would have been a tough fight for both guys. But I honestly feel like Prime Tony could have been an issue for him. Who would win in their prime, Alex versus Habib? I've said it, guys. I think Volkanovski beats Prime Habib. I think this version of Volkanovski beats Habib. I really do. But it's a close fight, and I'm not going to sit here and act like it's a one-sided fight. It's a close fight, just like Volk and Islam. If Volk fought Islam again, I would pick Volk. If they fought in the next year, a few years down the line, I'm picking Islam because of the age thing. But I pick Volk, and I would say it's very close, like the Cejudo and Aljo pick. Here we go: Crone Gracie and Charles Jourdain. Let's go. Round one. 4 minutes, 33 seconds on the clock. 4:31, 4:30. No shots landed from either man yet. Jourdain. Ooh, Jourdain pieced him up there. Landed a great combo. Jab, right? Oh, he just hit him with another jab. He landed like a three-piece combination on him. I'm picking Jourdain, guys. I think this is the right pick. Jourdain's going to piece him up, and he's expecting a takedown. Yeah, there's the first clinch exchange. Jourdain's ready for it. Let's see. This is a big moment. This is a big moment. Jourdain's been preparing for this takedown for his whole camp. His entire camp has been about this. And he shakes him off. He shakes him off. Lands a good shot, too. But Kron Gracie's tough. But he's 34 now. Hasn't fought in a long time. Wow. Jourdain just literally shoved him off of him and threw him to the floor. But Gracie's pressuring. Oh, good uppercut from Jourdain. And Jourdain's running away from him. Kron Gracie is making it clear that this is his game plan. It's to close the distance and clinch. And hey, that's what he should do. But I feel like, you've had 4 years off to improve your striking. Like, let's mix it up a little bit if you want to have any success here. You can't just only spam takedowns. You're not Marab. 3 minutes and 13 seconds, 3:12, 3:11, 3:10, if you guys want to catch up with me. Bro, this referee is ooh, uppercut again lands from Jourdain. Look at this referee, bro. Short, manlet, hobbit, Johnny Bravo. Dude, Jourdain's piecing him up, man. Ooh, he landed another shot, a right hand and an uppercut, and he just shoved his face off him. Get the fuck out of here, he said. Good jab from Jourdain. Jourdain is piecing this man up. Man, Kron Gracie is slow, bro, and he has nothing for him on the feet. And Jourdain's getting going. That volume, though. Good leg kick from Kron Gracie, though. But he's just beating him up in the clinch, too. Oh, Kron Gracie pulled guard. Gets him on the ground, and now he has him in full guard. Charles Jourdain on top of Kron Gracie in the guard. This is very dangerous. He does not want to be here. This is not a good guard. Yeah. This is Kron Gracie, bro. You don't want to be here. Imagine Volk versus Habib. I don't think Volk would KO Habib. Habib's chin is ridiculous, but I think he would have a tough fight with him. And I think he would just be able to piece him up easier than he did to Islam. I think the difference would be the striking. Habib would still have moments on the ground, but I think Volkanovski would create more of a gap on the feet with Habib because Habib doesn't have the same ability to strike as Islam. The same thing happens on the ground. Oh, he's attempting a submission here, but Jourdain needs to get out of here. He needs to posture up here, guys. But it's dangerous because he's worried that if he postures up, he could get submitted with an armbar. Jourdain is landing some good body shots here, but he is doing his best to grill his forehead into the chest of Kron Gracie. Oh, okay. And he's out. Jourdain got out, and Kron Gracie is butt scooting across the octagon to get to him. And he is back on his feet. Such sloppy striking. I mean, guys, let's be honest. Habib wasn't an absolute technical maestro, but his striking was efficient. It worked. And he had a granite chin and great pressure, high volume, underrated power, underrated speed. And just, again, that pressure was what broke guys. So I think Habib's striking was pretty decent. Just that Islam's is great. That's the difference. Habib's striking was decent and it worked, but Islam's is very dangerous. Whereas I don't think Habib was a dangerous striker in the sense that, good combination in the sense that he would be able to put guys out or, threaten with a knockout on the feet against a great striker. Nice overhand as well. Yeah, that's an easy round for Jourdain. Kron needs to win and keep the legacy alive. I mean, honestly, listen, if I wasn't out here with a YouTube channel picking fights, I'd be okay with Kron Gracie winning this one. But I do like Jourdain, and I think he's gonna get it done. That's the thing, guys. When you like publicly pick fights and like people check on your channel to see if you got them right or wrong, there's a little bit more of a reason to want these guys to win or lose, you know? Alex Pereira versus Anderson. I give Anderson Silva a decent chance there because I think he'd be able to make something happen on the ground. Israel Adesanya was not as good of a grappler as Anderson Silva, you know, and Israel Adesanya showed levels in the grappling against Pereira in their first fight. So I feel like Anderson might be able to submit a guy like Pereira and at least make it close on the feet or maybe knock Pereira out because he had some good power in his hands. But Pereira could definitely chin Anderson too. Yeah, Tony had some decent power in his prime. Massive hands too. Tony Ferguson had the huge hands, which is what made his jab pretty wicked as well. Didn't have the fastest jab, but the impact Tony's jab had on his opponents was noticeable because of the size of his hands. Round 2, 4 minutes and 30 seconds. He just kicked him in the balls, Cronin Gracie. Okay. And Crone is pulling guard up against the fence. And Jourdain is standing, not going to the mat, has a very wide stance, spreading his weight. Classic grappler versus striker matchup. And he is now on the ground with Crone Gracie in Gracie's guard. This is a very dangerous place to be for Jourdain, but he got out of it in the first round. Dude, imagine if Jourdain were to submit Gracie, but he needs to be careful when he postures up. He needs to be careful. Ah, Gracie is. Ah, here we go. I mean, this is just not a good place to be with Crone. I would say Gracie is. And Jourdain is on top of Crone Gracie, but Gracie is elbowing him in the head and landing some good hammer fists. So he's doing some work here. Like he's putting points on the board, and Jourdain's landing some shots to the body right now, but they're not really affecting him. Yeah, these strikes don't mean shit. I don't even do the judges even tally up strikes like that? Like those little pitter pat shots? I know they're tallying up some of these bigger shots, but I mean, Crone is winning this round right now. Even though he's on bottom, I feel like he's getting the win right now. And that's based on damage, just because he's landing better shots on the ground, even though he's on bottom. Right now, it's very even though. Okay. Ah, Crone is throwing up a triangle, but it misses. And the fans are booing in Newark. They don't like this. Oh, he's grabbing the fence. Yes! Jourdain is up to his feet. Thank God. I'm the biggest Tony fan, but I'm not biased. Don't get me wrong, guys. Tony would literally brutalize his opponents. It was so fun that he had the boogeyman aura. I know. There was just nothing people could do to shake Tony's pressure. And he had that like massive win streak. So he honestly seemed unbeatable. I think Habib probably would have beat him, but it would have been an interesting fight when Tony was in his prime. Like Habib Tony 2018, that would have been the fight. 2017, 2018, that would have been the most competitive fight. I think Tony started to slip in 2019. Yeah, Jourdain's probably going to win the round now that he has the ability to strike here. Ooh, good elbow from Jourdain breaking off the clinch. Yeah, he's going to win this fight pretty easily if he doesn't get submitted. I mean, Gracie has nothing right now. It did land a good left a few seconds ago, but ah, Gracie pulls him down, pulls guard. Yeah, Gracie is not doing that poorly with his ability to get the fight to the ground, but again, he's just pulling guard, and no matter how good you are in MMA on the ground, if you're fighting a guy that's well-rounded, he's gonna be able to survive on top of you. Like, there aren't many guys that are just absolute experts in the guard against other people that are well-rounded. You have to really get a guy, in your guard that doesn't really know what the fuck he's doing, like a completely inexperienced one-dimensional fighter, like a Darren Till. Darren Till gets in your guard and you're Jacare Souza in his prime, you're subbing him every time, but you can't submit these well-rounded fighters in your guard in MMA. Because Tony spent all year training for Habib, so you never know. Tony started slipping in 2019 due to injuries. Yeah. 2-0 Jourdain. I think so. What's your thoughts on this card so far? Yeah, I think the card's really good. This isn't a great fight, but the first round was pretty fun. And I mean, Crone Gracie's doing his best to get the fight to the ground. It's not a terrible fight. I think the card's been good so far. Lots of finishes, lots of upsets. So pretty good card so far. This is such a trash fight. It's not that bad. Like, it's only bad when it hits the ground because like they're just chilling in the guard, right? But other than that, like Jourdain's piecing them up whenever they're on the feet. And he can't really do anything about Gracie taking him down. Like he kind of has that hole in his game where Gracie's just able to hook the leg and then pull guard from there. So he needs to be able to get past that and to shuck him off of him on the clinch. And Gracie needs to find a way to actually land on top because he can't do anything in the guard. Good body shot from Jourdain. I'm at 4 minutes and 35 seconds, 4 minutes 33, 4 minutes 32 of round 3, 4 minutes 30, 4 minutes 29, 4 minutes 26, 4 minutes 25, 4 minutes 24, 23, 22, 21 of the third round. Good shots from Jourdain. That's what I like about Jourdain, man. It's his volume and dude, he's pulling guard again, but Jourdain sticks his elbow into the neck of Crone Gracie, pushes him up against the cage, and then gets back in the center. Good work. Jourdain has great cardio, I will say. Great cardio, very promising fighter, and still young. I think he's like 27. This guy's going to be a problem in the featherweight division. Good body shots from Jourdain, ripping to the body. Dude, this fight really shows you how good Nathaniel Wood is because Nathaniel Wood, even though he had a close fight with Jourdain, like he still kind of got the better of him in the grappling as well. And Jourdain is very good on the feet. But let's be honest, he is fighting Crone Gracie, and Crone Gracie is an absolute bum on the feet. So can't really take too much from this. I don't know if we can take a lot from this, honestly. I mean, how else would you guys expect the striking to go? I mean, Gracie looks like his striking has gotten worse. He's got Damian Maya in the corner. Gracie, but he's not able to do anything with this. Jourdain's in the guard again. 2 minutes and 41 seconds left of the round. Helen Keller got better striking than Crone. Yeah, the striking is piss poor. Like he actually went to war with Cub Swanson, but not able to do anything now. Pathetic. I mean, like we've seen one regular takedown attempt from Gracie, but he hasn't shot anything else. He hasn't shot a single, hasn't shot a double. You would think this guy would be in the wrestling room, like shooting singles and doubles, trying to improve his wrestling. But someone made this comment on my page or my live stream, and they said that Kron Gracie and the Nate Diaz and the Diaz bros are too hardcore to wrestle that they just want to do jiu-jitsu because it's more traditional. And that's ultimately why they can't fucking get guys down in a dominant position. Colby's barely top 3 welterweight. He's not a top 3 welterweight at all. He might not even be a top 5. Probably number 6. Can powerlifting help MMA? Yeah, to a certain extent, for sure. Getting stronger. Yeah, this fight's boring as fuck at this point. Kron Gracie is just pulling guard. Yeah, he's getting sunned. The only way Jourdain loses this fight is if he breaks his leg kicking the shins of the only way Jourdain loses this fight is if he breaks his leg kicking the legs of Gracie. All right, they're back on the feet. Gracie's striking is so terrible. Good shots from Charles Jourdain, just beating his ass. Again, to the Diaz army, this is a moral victory, bro. It's a moral victory, man. You're gonna have to kill me to beat me. I ain't no fucking loss. This ain't no fucking loss, bro. You're gonna have to kill me to beat me, bro. Nah, dude. Gracie's heating up. This motherfucker don't want to fight. This motherfucker running around, bro. Come forward, bro. He running around, bro. Charles Jourdain, he's a bitch, bro. He's just running around, poking at him, bro. He's just poking at him. Fuck. Dude, like, what has Gracie been doing the past few years? Taking all this time off to do what? Like, he's gotten significantly worse on the feet. I think he's shown up for a paycheck, to be honest. He looks like he hasn't done anything in the past few years. He's only done jiu-jitsu. Yep, he just got his ass kicked. 30-27, Charles Jourdain, not even close. Not even close. Gracie's going to post something on his Instagram, a picture of him fighting with Charles Jourdain in the guard saying, like, real motherfuckers know what's up. Real motherfuckers know who really won the war. Motherfucker think you won the battle. Bitch, I won the war. That's what Kron Gracie's going to say on Instagram. These motherfuckers think they won the battle. Bitch, I won the fucking war, bro. I won the war, bro. He didn't want to tangle with me, bro. He didn't want to find out what would happen if I got on top, bro. Fucking hell. He's going to post some picture of him, like, landing the one shot that he landed on the feet and say, I won the fucking war, bro. Literally. This was like Dan Hooker versus Claudio Puelles. Honestly, even worse. Like, Claudio Puelles actually had some decent submission attempts. Like, he had Hooker's ankle at one point, and he was doing better on the feet than Kron Gracie was. So, like, I actually think Puelles did better with Hooker than Gracie did with Jourdain. Juiceman still got slept by Leon. Yeah, that fight was a banger. That fight was trash, to be honest. But, it's not Jourdain's fault. Like, I just think it was a trash game plan. He was just pulling guard. 30-27. Wow, Kron Gracie, sore loser, doesn't even try to shake his hand or nothing. Kron doesn't deserve his last name. Dude, like, he's just gonna say wrestling's whack. Jiu-jitsu's the only sport that matters. These motherfuckers don't want to tangle with me. Charles Jourdain's a bitch. He was running the whole time. Someone always pulling guard somehow is corny to me. Not a big fan of Paul Craig, honestly. Dude, at least Paul Craig actually, like, strikes. Paul Craig will actually throw shit out there on the feet and put himself in risk and, like, try to create wild exchanges so that he can get someone down. And Paul Craig is much more dangerous in MMA than Kron Gracie. Kron Gracie's just pulling guard and doing nothing with it. Like, we saw one takedown in the first round where Kron Gracie was actually moving forward. That was it. And other than that, he just tried to pull guard. So, no double legs, no single legs, no inside trips from Kron Gracie, just pulling guard. That was it. Pathetic. Pathetic. It's not even the fact that he was trying to grapple. It's just the fact that, like, The way he's trying to grapple is pathetic. Couldn't do anything with it. Has probably not hit pads or sparred for the past 4 years, or at least didn't look like it. Jiu-jitsu is the most overrated martial art. I mean, you say that, but Crone Gracie, he's pretty good with jiu-jitsu, and he would probably fuck most people up that are lower level MMA fighters. But Charles Jourdain does jiu-jitsu. Charles Jourdain probably has like a brown belt or something like that. So unless you're a Division I wrestler who's an absolute monster and you've done MMA training, or you're gonna need some jiu-jitsu in order to be able to sit in Crone Gracie's guard. So they both know jiu-jitsu. Erin Blanchfield, look at her with the beak nose. Is that her girlfriend, huh? Is she gay? JWoww, huh? Kevin Holland. Look at JWoww, huh? Look at all the plastic surgery there. Jim Miller, legend. Frankie Edgar. I feel like they've already showed Frankie. Oh, there's Tim Welch. Tim Welch. And they're going to show O'Malley in a little bit. That's what they always do. They show the bigger name celebrities towards the end of the card. Fucking Jairzinho Rosenstruck, man. He's going to get smothered by Jilton Almeida. I'm going with Jilton Almeida first round submission. That's what I'm picking. I think Jilton's going to get it done. And actually, Jilton's going to be a little bit undersized just because he doesn't have a lot of weight on him. He doesn't have that much fat on him, but I think he'll be strong enough to take Rosenstruck down. Rosenstruck's not a good grappler. And I'm going to go with Anthony Smith by KO over Johnny Walker. I'll go with Ian Gary. I'll go with Mackenzie Dern. And I'll go with Tim Means over Alex Morano. Here we go. Evloev. Next up. Lion Fart. Doesn't Belal have a sprained ankle or something? Who would pick him to win? I mean, sprained ankle or not, I would never pick Belal to beat Gilbert Burns. For some reason, I like Rosenstrike. I like Rosenstrike. Forgot how to spell his name. He's all right. I mean, he's okay. He's entertaining. Like, he's not that boring, but he ain't nothing too special. He's like a solid guy that's going to be in the top 10, maybe, because heavyweight's a little bit of a shallow division, but yeah. Jairzinho is 6'4". Look at him next to Francis. He's not 6'4". He's more like 6'2", maybe. Not to win coming up, just like the guy. Yeah, he seems like a pretty okay guy. Jairzinho is a threat to the heavyweight division. Not at all. Not at all, man. To the heavyweight bums. Yeah, for sure. Jiu-jitsu, Kadu, still high-level jiu-jitsu. Not easy to finish even off the back. Why the fuck even try if you can just get the unanimous decision? Bro, Anthony Smith versus Walker, that will be curious. I think that should have been the main event because they're both, bigger names than Almeida and Rosenstrike. Khabib is not even top 15 all time, dude. Yeah, he is, bro. You're just a big hater if you think Khabib is not even top 15. Charles Jourdain versus Bryce Mitchell. How does it go? Honestly, I think I'd pick Bryce Mitchell to beat him because I think Charles Jourdain can get taken down, and I think Bryce Mitchell would be much better in an MMA fight with his wrestling than a guy like Crone Gracie. So I'd go with Bryce Mitchell to win that. But, Jourdain has definitely worked on his grappling. I mean, the guy's not like a spring chicken on the ground, Next Saturday. Yeah, it's next Saturday, that main event. Oh, Haney versus Loma. Yeah, no, I think that's in 2 weeks, Haney versus Loma. Yeah, Evloev's about to smash this guy. Belal, remember, no knockdowns, Muhammad. Yeah. You really exposed Anthony Smith. I know, man. That was a great video. It's probably my favorite video ever. Lucas, I got to hear your favorite divisional gatekeeper someday. Who are like, it depends on how you define a gatekeeper. Because the way I define a gatekeeper is like, the guy that you beat to finally be in title contention. That's who a gatekeeper is. It's not the guy that you beat to get a title shot, but to be in title contention. Like to be one fight away from a title after beating them. So for a while, Derek Brunson was that guy at middleweight, where if you beat him, you would either get a title or get a number one contenders fight. Um, welterweight, who are like the gatekeepers at welterweight? I feel like welterweight doesn't really have a lot of gatekeepers. I guess Wonderboy could have been seen as a gatekeeper for a little while. Um, other than that, I don't know. Lightweight doesn't really have many gatekeepers. Like there's just a lot of guys that are really solid in that division. 45, I guess Emmett is the gatekeeper all of a sudden. The fraud gatekeeper for whatever reason. Dariush, I wouldn't say Dariush is a gatekeeper. A path into the top 10. Well, then if it's a path into the top 10, I just have a completely different outlook on the gatekeepers. I don't even know it. It gets too complicated at that point for me to even bring a guy up. How is Habib top 5? He has 4 titles. I mean, like, he's not top 5 in my opinion. But I think he's 6 because, like, there's not many people that are undefeated like Habib with a 13 wins in the UFC. Like, not many guys have ever got to the point to where they've been able to rack up 13 wins and be one of the most dominant fighters of all time without having a loss. Most guys that have 13 wins in the UFC have a few losses or have at least one loss, like Usman. And Habib was more dominant than Usman. And I think Habib's title wins were a little bit better. Even though Burns and Covington are pretty solid though. They are very solid. But being undefeated is a real thing, you know? I mean, Poirier is not that one-dimensional. Like, Poirier literally ragdolled Connor in the 3rd fight. Well, not ragdolled, but he took him down and beat his ass. Poirier submitted guys, out-grappled Connor, wrestle fucked him in the 1st round of their 3rd fight. Like, the guy's not that one-dimensional, you know? Submitted Chandler, but I think that's more of Chandler just being a fool, gassing out a little bit in the 3rd. DP is a gatekeeper. But he's only really lost to champions, you know, recently. He's not lost to anyone that's not been a champion. So I feel like he's a little bit too high up there to be a gatekeeper because he's losing in title fights, but he's not losing to contenders. I think, yeah, I don't know who'd be a gatekeeper. Honestly, Tony. That's the lightweight gatekeeper. Charles beat Tony and he got a title shot, right? Gagey beat Tony and he was able to fight Habib. Tony, if anything, has been the gatekeeper as of recent. Chandler KO'd Tony and then fought Poirier after, and that was a number 1 contenders fight, essentially. If Chandler would have beat Poirier, he would have got another title shot. Not Tony anymore, but I feel like Tony was a gatekeeper in like 2021, 22 in a way. I like Movzar. I like Movzar Evloev. I don't know why, but he seems to be a pretty cool guy. He has a really interesting style, very well-rounded. I think he's the most well-rounded guy in the division, next to Volkanovski. Even though he's not necessarily the second best guy, he's very well-rounded. Dude, Evloev has a underrated physique, bro. He is so fucking shredded, man. And built. Look at him. Volk beats Habib. I think so too. I think so too. They need to make Raul Rosas Jr. versus Lopez for the most handsome fighter in the UFC. Lopez is not like that. Oh, okay, you're trolling because I just remembered you said Raul Rosas Jr. When I didn't take into consideration Raul Rosas, I thought you were serious on the on the Lopez thing. Jeff, I keep calling him Jeff. He looks like Jeff Side. He looks like the Walmart Jeff Side. If you guys know who Jeff Side is. I'd pick Jalen Turner to beat Drew Dober. I would too. I'd pick him in a heartbeat, especially now. Dude, I love how Habib fans call Conor a tapper, a bum. They'll make fun of Conor's legacy, but then they'll talk about Habib and like big up him so much and talk about how Habib is such a goat, even though that like his best win is over Conor, and the win that made him relevant was Conor. Relevant on the goat type of shit, you know what I mean? Relevant on him being the pound for pound best fighter on earth. It was because of Conor. And Conor was a good win, of course. Like I actually think that that was his best win because that was Conor like coming off of his win over Alvarez, even though that was a year before they fought. But I like Khabib, but his fans are insufferable. I mean, they're not that bad to be honest. They're not that terrible, but they are a little bit crazy and can be a little bit delusional. He does look like Jeff Side. Dude, he looks like the Walmart Jeff Side. I'm telling you. All right, let's do this. We're a minute not a minute, an hour and 22. Here we go. Round 1 about to start. Let's get it. Evloev and Lopes. I'm going with Evloev round 2 submission. Dude, Lopes is looking pretty big in there, huh? Oh, good low kick from Lopes. Dude, imagine. Oh, Lopes cracks Evloev. Ah, dude, he's chopping the low kick. He's had about 3 really solid low kicks on Evloev. But Evloev looks like he's closing the distance and he's going to look to grapple. Good counter from Evloev. Oh, good head movement from Evloev. Oh, he stunned him. Lopes stunned him. Dude, Lopes is going after him. First UFC fight. Nothing to lose, man. I love the approach from Lopes. Ah, Evloev takes him down. Evloev takes him down. And now Lopes is rolling for a leg. Dude, if Lopes beats Evloev, that would be insane. Dude, Evloev's getting hit with big shots here on the ground. He's in a war right now. Lopes might be the next guy that's just going to have barn burner fights. I love his style so far. Holy shit. He's just going at it. And I love this approach. First UFC fight against a big name, ranked number 10, dark horse in the division. You have nothing to lose, man. If you lose this fight, as long as you make it a little bit of a scrap, Dana White's going to love you. Beautiful approach. I like him a lot already. Because he fucked Evloev up in the first minute. I mean, he was whooping on the leg and landed a big right hand. But Evloev's in his guard right now, and Evloev's not a guy that's just gonna lay and pray, bro. He's active on the ground. Yeah. Evloev landing some shots, but there's a good elbow on bottom from Lopes after landing a good hammer fist. And he is going for submissions. He is looking amazing right now. Oh, he's got him in a triangle right now. He's attempting a triangle. But Evloev is not freaking out at all. He looks very composed. And big hammer fist from Evloev. Big hammer fists. Dude. Bro, Lopes is looking good, man. He's looking good. Ah, dude, he's got an arm. He's got an arm. Oh, he's got an arm. Oh, he's going to submit him. He's going to tap him. No way. Is he going to tap out Evloev in the first round? Is he going to tap out in the first round? Is he going to... Oh, Evloev got out of it. Bro. Holy shit. He almost tapped him out. He had the arm bar. Bro, Lopez is one of my favorite fighters already, bro. Holy shit. The fact that he's doing this, Lopez is insane, dude. Insane. But bro, but like, holy shit. Can I show the TV? Hell no. I'm not showing this on YouTube, bro. Uh, Bro, Evloev is oh man, dude. I feel like this is a Lopez round, even though Evloev's on top. This is a Lopez round. Submission attempt, rocked Evloev up on the feet. Nah, fuck that, dude. He's not who gives a fuck if he's not gonna lose this round. Lopez is winning this round as of right now. Oh, good shot from Evloev on bottom. On top, I mean. Evloev's getting some decent shots in here, but I still give this round to Lopez so far with the submission attempt, had an armbar, but now he's getting pieced up a little bit by Evloev. But he's very dangerous, dude. This is like a an Islam and Charles Oliveira at home, bro. This is Islam and Oliveira at home. Dude, I like this guy a lot. I like Lopez a lot, man. Dude, I'm telling you guys, I'm picking Lopez to beat his next opponent without a doubt. I don't know who they're going to put him up against, but this guy really is impressing us tonight. He has Evloev. Dude, he had Evloev in a triangle in the last second of that round, and it was tight. Holy shit. Holy shit. Damn, dude. Islam did not dominate Charles. Did you even watch the first round? Holy shit. Wow. Lopez looks really good, dude. I picked Evloev to submit him in the second round. We'll see what happens. That doesn't look like it's about to go down. I actually gave that round to Lopez. I think Lopez got the round, guys. I don't know about you, but that is a very impressive showing. Wow. I'm shocked. I did not expect this. This guy looks great. And it's one of those things where even though I thought that Evloev was going to run through him, like, barely even matters. Rocked Evloev. Dude, those low kicks were crazy, but really good takedown. Similar to how Bo Nickel took that guy down in the Contender Series. Landed a right hand and then just swept the leg immediately. But dude, Evloev's getting sunned on the ground a little bit. Like, he's just looking like he's getting caught in 2 submissions in that round. Dude, Lopez has got his respect. He's got Evloev's respect now. Let's see what Evloev's able to do. Honestly, guys, this is a better fight than Mitchell probably would have been, because Lopez looks good on the feet. I'm actually really glad this was playing out this way. This is a really entertaining fight. Evloev landed a decent shot. Ah, he clipped Evloev with a good left hook. Bro, this is like a 50-50 fight right now. Oh, good shot from Evloev when Lopez is running in. They respect each other big time now. Good right hand from Evloev. Evloev is in a war, bro. This is the first time he's really been tested, and it's by a guy with his first ever UFC fight. Oh, good shot from Lopez. Landed a good right hand there. And Evloev lands a good jab. Wow. Missing a spinning back kick. Oh, good uppercut from Lopez lands, but Evloev lands a check left hook. Who you guys have winning this fight? Ooh, good right hand from Evloev. Body shot from Lopez. You guys have winning this round. Ooh, they both exchanged right hands there. They're not really chanting for either guy specifically. It's just like the crowd's chill right now. Ah, Evloev choosing to strike, but he just shot a little bit of a takedown. Looks like he's getting a little bit more comfortable on the feet. I think he was just surprised early by the aggression of Lopez, but Lopez seems to be slowing down a little bit. And he's not going to the low kick. I don't know why, but he's not throwing the low kick. He just rocked Evloev though. I don't understand why he's not going back to the low kick. Like he was having a lot of success with that, and that's the kind of thing I just don't understand. Maybe his leg is hurt, but he landed 3 real hard low kicks on Evloev in the first round, and I haven't seen him go for it at all in round 2. Yeah, he's making a splash all right, bro. Islam is better though. I think Ikram beats Islam due to the size. Bro, Ikram is 185 pounds. Of course he probably beats Islam. He's a 185er. Lopez is so good. I know, bro. I'm like shocked at this. And honestly, dude, I'm in a way happy that Bryce Mitchell pulled out. Not because I don't think he could have given Evloev a tough fight, but just because of the striking early on from Lopez that kind of like threw Evloev off guard, and then the submission attempts. Like, dude, I'm happy that we're getting to see this guy because he is making a statement. This is his UFC debut, and Evloev is a beast, bro. But Evloev's winning this round now. Oh, he's beating him up. That was a great combo. That's like a Volkanovski combo on the ground. That's Volkanovski's go-to. Body, head on the ground. Oh, good shots. I picked the second round finish. Let's see if we can get it from Evloev. Either way, bro, Lopez looks real good, bro. He's like a featherweight Charles Oliveira with the way he's fighting here. But dude, as I said, this is like, oh, Evloev's beating him up bad on the ground. This is a bad beating right now. Evloev is getting this round in the bag. It looks like Lopez is really slowed down, guys. Yeah. I think it's either 1-1 or 2-0, but I could see I don't know, guys. I could see Lopez winning the first round. I think it's just shifting in the other way now. Yeah, dude. Evloev's beating his ass right now on the ground, just whooping on him. Honestly, it looks like he's quitting. I mean, like wilting. Yeah, Lopez is tired. Yeah, but he looked amazing in the first round, though. He honestly has been Evloev's toughest fight in the UFC so far. At least that first round, he had him in trouble and had him in a couple of submissions. So I actually gave Lopez the first, but yeah. Daily reminder: Islam beat Volk for 24 minutes. Delusional. I reckon if Islam was 6'1" heavyweight, he would be a top 5 in the division. I mean, like, if he was a heavyweight with that skill set, he'd probably be champ. Bro, I honestly think we're gonna see a finish from Evloev in the 3rd. Who in the UFC is a better grappler than Ikram? There are plenty of guys. And also, I understand Ikram is an amazing grappler, but like, dude, you have to prove it. You know what I mean? Yeah, he knocked out Phil Hawes, but you have to actually grapple in the UFC to be considered one of the best grapplers. You have to do it more than just once. So I understand he's amazing on the ground and he's submitted a lot of guys and beat a lot of guys up, but like we have to see it in the UFC before we can just say he's like a top 5, top 10, whatever. You have to actually show it. He's good though. Good jab from Evloev. See, this is the thing though. Evloev has really good cardio and a good pace too. And It looks like, Lopez is just gas, and I haven't seen that low kick. I don't know why he's not going to the low kick. Oh, Evloev lands a good right hand. Where's the low kick from Lopez, man? That was lethal in the first round. Oh, good. Ah, good combo from Lopez. Ah, good right hand landed from both of them. Right hand from Evloev. Ah, good jab from Evloev. Dude, Evloev is so well-rounded, man. He looked a little rough in the first, but I think that's just because Lopez came out guns blazing. But I honestly like this approach from Lopez, like getting some experience. Yes, he's getting his ass kicked, but he's fighting one of the best in the division. And I think that Evloev is I think he's the fourth best guy in that division right now. Maybe the third. I honestly think Evloev would beat Yair Rodriguez. I think he's the third best in this division. And you know what? We've never seen Holloway fight a guy like this. Never. We've never seen Holloway fight a guy like this. Such a good grappler and decent on the feet. I'm telling you guys, you know what? I'm confident in this. I think the 145-pound division is better than the 155-pound division now. I think the 145-pound rankings are more stacked than 155. I get it, 155 had their glory era, but they don't have it anymore. Like outside of Charles, Saryukian, Poirier, like outside of the top 5 at lightweight, it kind of falls off, bro. 145 is better at this point. It goes 135, 145 after. 145 is the second best. I think what 155 had their era from like 2016 to 2021, but like I'm telling you guys, these 45ers are insanely good. And they have the best champion in the UFC, no shit, right? But like Holloway is still amazing. Like, and Holloway's still beating guys that are amazing. Yair, Tapuria, Allen, and Evloev, bro. These guys are motherfuckers to deal with. Ah, Lopez has he has a Kimura. Oh, he got out of it. I missed that whole thing, dude. Lopez has him in a submission, and now Lopez, bro. Now Lopez is one of these killers at 145. Damn, dude. Lopez is good, man. Lopez beats Volkar, no way. But he is legit, dude. He's impressed all of us tonight, without a doubt. Is 135 bantamweight, yeah. Who's a better grappler, Yaroslav or Ikram? Dude, fucking Ikram, bro. Yaroslav, bro. That guy is, yeah, I understand he's decent, but come on, man. Like these Bellator champions are fucking not dangerous, bro. When it comes to like fighting high level UFC guys, they're dude, any Bellator champion would be like a at most a top 5 guy. Like I don't think any of them would be champion in the UFC or even number 2 or he has him in a leg lock. He's got him in a leg lock. But it's only 25 seconds and Evloev's shaking his head. Ah. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Lopez with 2 really good submission attempts. Last 10 seconds of the fight. Oh my gosh, dude. Evloev's bracing for dear life. He might break his. He's shaking his head. Wow. Let's see how he walks after that. Wow, man. Bro, both of those guys, I think Evloev's going to get it done, but close third round with the submission attempts. Both of those guys are insanely good. And that just shows how good Lopez is. Lopez has submitted, apparently, he's submitted like 10 plus guys in his pro career. He has like 10 submissions. Like this guy might be the next submission grappler in the UFC. And he's dangerous on the feet. Like, how old is Lopez, bro? Diego Lopez. Let's look up his age. And Evloev, like, come on, bro. This guy is amazing too. Evloev, and Diego Lopez age. Oh, fucking hell. UFC 28, and Evloev is 29. Bro, I'm telling you guys, 145 is better than the 155 division. I see more talent at 145. Superior would embarrass Evloev. I don't know about that, man. I honestly, dude, I feel like, people a little bit overrate Superior a little bit, because we don't know how he looks in the second or third round. Evloev has sick cardio, and he uses his grappling a lot more. And this guy, Diego Lopes, is a fucking stud on the ground, and Evloev beat the shit out of him in the second round on the ground. But I'll just say this: I think that every single fight at 145 pounds is extremely competitive, except for guys like there are people that are going to beat the shit out of Mitchell. There are people that are going to beat the shit out of a Dan Ige, these kinds of guys. But like, bro, when it gets to the top six, top seven, if it's not Volkanovski, every fight's going to be extremely competitive. And Volkanovski eventually is going to start having competitive fights. So, yeah, that's why I think 145 is the second best division right now. Wow. Diego Lopes just put himself on the map. He didn't get robbed, dude. He didn't get robbed. Evloev was winning a good bit of the third till the attempts. Yeah, he still won the fight. 135, 155. Dude, 170? You put 170 ahead of this after seeing this skill? Bilal Muhammad got to the top 5 at 170, bro. I'm sorry, but if a guy with Bilal's striking is getting to the top 5, like, that is not a great division compared to 145. Like, dude, I'm sorry, bro. You cannot put 170 in your top 3. Like, I understand 170 is better than 185. It's, like, better than all the heavier weight classes, but come on, dude. Bilal Muhammad's in the top 5. His striking is disgusting. It just is. Like, there's no one in 145 right now that looks like Bilal Muhammad on the feet, dude. Like, the only guys that are that great at 170 are Shavkat, Burns, Leon, Colby, and that's kinda it. Like, there's really a big drop off after that. It's very top heavy. 170 is top heavy. Usman, dude, Usman's old as fuck, bro. Usman's old and sloppy, bro. I'm just gonna be real, man. Usman's old. Like, he relied on his toughness, on his cardio, on his physicality. He has a good jab, but I'm sorry, bro. Once you start to fall off, the jab's not enough. Sure, Usman's in there, maybe, but like, come on, dude. 145 is more stacked than 170. It's not even. Come on, how are we gonna debate that? 180 has up and comers. Yeah, but they're not in the rankings though. Like, you're talking about Bo Nickel and Ikram, bro. Those guys are making their UFC debuts. And then other than that, it's Whitaker and Adesanya and Hamzat, but like Hamzat hasn't even fought. That was a better fight than I thought it would be, bro. It was an amazing fight. I'm happy that Diego Lopes stepped in. Bryce Mitchell probably would have put up a good fight too, but I honestly think that, you know what? I'll just say it. I think that Evloev would have beat the fuck out of Bryce Mitchell on the ground. I don't think Bryce Mitchell has that kind of ability off of his back. He is great on top, but I don't know if he has that ability off of his back. And he is not as dangerous as Diego Lopes on the feet. Bryce Mitchell's just tiny. Topuria would KO Evloev. Bro, I don't understand like why. Listen, I think Topuria is good, but I think are high on him, bro. I think you're really high on Topuria, but he could KO anyone. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not gonna say he can't, but I don't see I don't see where he stands out amongst these other guys other than the power. And again, the guy got a win over Mitchell, but like, Mitchell's a one-dimensional guy. He's not that great on the feet. And like I feel like Evloev does the same thing to Mitchell. Evloev probably beats his ass too. Probably beats his ass on the ground, to be honest. 26 years old. I mean, there is some promising thing about that, but it's like there are other young guys too, man. These guys like Evloev, he's 29. That's only a few years older, and he's close. I feel like Evloev's going to get to the belt first because actually we don't know. We don't know. Topuria could get that belt first, right? But he could get the title shot first if he beats Emmett and then beats another guy. That's why I can't stand Josh Emmett. Like Josh Emmett is such a fraud to be like allowing guys to set up a title shot based off of beating him. Emmett's just such a joke. Topuria beats Volk. No, he does not, dude. I can't even say that. Listen, I'm a Volk guy. I know that, but bro, I'm sorry. There's nothing he would do to Volkanovski right now. He needs to show some more. He needs to get to a third round. You know what I mean? He needs to at least like show us his cardio a little bit because if we're just talking about a puncher's chance, he's not knocking Volk out. He's too slow. He's literally too slow. If Colby had Usman's wrestling, he would be champ. Colby has, if anything, better wrestling than Kamaru Usman. So I don't think that's true. Evloev is unmarketable. I think he's marketable based on his skill, man. Like he's fun to watch. The guy's not that boring. I think he's fine. They're really trying to sell Nunes versus Aldana as if anyone wants to watch that. Yeah, who gives a fuck about Nunes Aldana? I don't give a fuck about that fight. Did you see Belal limping at the weigh-ins and how dude, I'm not looking into that at all, bro. The adrenaline's gonna take over, and I don't think that'll be a big issue for him. Either way, he's getting finished. Canelo fight starting right now. Fuck Canelo, bro. Who gives a shit about Canelo, bro? Boxing is a completely dead sport when it comes to those fights. Canelo's fighting an absolute bum. Like, don't get me wrong, he's a legend for sure, but I'd fall asleep watching a Canelo fight. Let me guess. Canelo gets a 10th round TKO after 9 rounds of doing nothing. That's probably what happens. Bilal's a top 3 fighter all time. Thank you for the $2, bro. I appreciate it. Belal. Who is that in your profile picture? Canelo beats Leon. Bro called Frevola TKO win. What do you mean? Bro called the Frevola TKO win. I mean, I didn't call it by TKO, but I did pick Matt Frevola. Listen, I think that Canelo, again, I'm not taking away from his skills. I'm just saying, like, it's not entertaining to watch a guy fight cans. I didn't even know Canelo was fighting till Full Violence posted about it on Instagram. You know, that's the issue with the Canelo. It's like no one even knows he's fighting other than hardcore boxing fans, but I'm not in that realm. So these aren't like big name fights. MMA is so much more superior than boxing. I agree. Boxing is mid. I think so too. Haney versus Loma going to be a good fight. I think that'll be interesting. I actually wouldn't mind watching that because I know it'll probably be more competitive than Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. That fight was just a complete letdown, anticlimactic. I felt like they pulled the hood over our eyes and tricked us into believing it was going to be somewhat competitive, a tough test for Tank, but it wasn't. Shout out to Inoue versus is AJ Wilder confirmed? I think it might be for December. That's the month that everyone's talking about, but I'm not sure if it's actually confirmed. Gervonta is a monster. Yeah, he is. He is. But I don't think I'll tune in to watch him fight unless it's like a guy like Lomachenko or Haney. If he's fighting just another random guy, I'm not going to watch him fight because it won't be interesting. That's the issue with boxing. It's you fight a tough test and then you wait 3 more years of fighting cans to fight another tough test. That's why I'm not really into it. It'll happen eventually. Sugar fought Bums. Haney might outbox Tank. I don't know, man. Tank looks pretty good. You're talking now about outboxing. Like, what does that even mean? You mean like he's gonna keep him at a distance and jab at him and outvolume him? Because Tank Davis seems to do pretty well at finding his way in and being able to counter. He's a counter puncher. And I don't know if Haney would be able to deal with that kind of power. I'm sure Haney is a little bit better than Ryan Garcia, but I feel like you gotta have some power to be able to fuck with him. Eagle Scout, hey, thank you for joining the MMA club. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate that, brother. Sugar KO's Tank. Sugar who? Colby will cry to the refs again. Honestly, I could see it. I could see it, man. I want that motherfucking cookbook. You're gonna get it, man. I'll make another members post. I'll make another members post, or just go to the community section of my members thing and comment your email or your Instagram. I'll send you a cookbook and a lifting program. I'm gonna do a vlog this week for the members, and I'll do a live stream for my fight footage study where I watch Anthony Smith fights, where I watch Johnny Walker fights, Jelton Almeida fights before I make my breakdowns and prediction videos. Whatever happened to Khabib's promotion? I think he gave up on it. I don't know why, but we haven't seen it at all. Or maybe he is just doing Russia. Maybe that's what he's resorted to. I think that there wasn't much of a market for Khabib in the US with that promotion. And I think the event that he did with Junior Dos Santos and Diego Sanchez and Kevin Lee must have done pretty poorly. And he probably lost money on it. So, yeah, I'm not surprised. I think he's either only doing it in Russia or he's completely given up on it. Eagle FC. 5 buckaroos a month. Hey, that's a $5 well spent, bro. Smash or pass. Rosenstrike? Oh my gosh, dude. I'll pass on that. Ah, fuck. Don't get me wrong, man. Like Andrade is entertaining, but I can't help but see this fight as something that is not that compelling. Like I'll just say that to be nice. That's the nicest thing I'll say. But I will say this. I went to the press conference and Yan Xiaonan, I'll just say it now. This is going to sound a little weird because, you know, she doesn't look all great right now, but she was looking okay at the presser, bro. She was looking all right at the presser. You guys would have had to be there if you're just gonna take my word for it. Time for a good break. Yeah, this is the time for a good break, right? I might get a water. How good would Artem Vakitov do in the UFC? Yeah, I think he would do really well if he had good takedown defense. I feel like if he were to go to 205, I mean, who's that guy we just saw piece up Jacoby? Azamat? Is that his name? Azamat? He kind of reminds me of Azamat, but he's even more athletic. He's in much better shape and he's faster. And Azamat is a guy that looks pretty unassuming, but you watch him strike and you're like, fuck, where did the speed come from? Like, how is this guy so explosive? He looks like a typical fat guy. And you think he looks like a grappler, but he's just a beast on the feet. Um, does slow down for sure. But I think Vakitov, if he was able to develop a decent wrestling game, yeah, that's a dangerous title contender right there. That's a guy that would knock Jamal Hill out, right? That's a guy that would be able to go in there and knock out a guy like Yuri Prohaska for sure. Vakitov is very good, very good. I mean, he was getting right in Pereira's face in the range of the left hook. You know what I mean? In a lot of those fights. The emo guy won a round at least. Yeah, I think he won the first round against Evloev. I mean, he rocked him up on the feet, landed some really hard low kicks, and then had him in 2 submission attempts. Aldana doesn't survive round 1 against Amanda Nunes. I don't give a fuck about that fight, to be honest, so I have guys, I'll just say it. I've probably seen Irene Aldana fight. I don't remember a single one of her fights. I don't remember a single moment of her fights. I don't know anyone that she's ever fought because I just don't I forget about these things. That division is completely pointless and useless and not interesting to me. So, yeah. I know about Nunes's career. So, yeah. I'll just pick Nunes in that fight. Although I could care less about who wins. She had a main event versus Holly Holm. Oh, there you go. There you go. Main event that I didn't watch. That's why. Actually, anytime there's been a main event like that, I straight up just haven't watched it just because where are the stakes? Like, there are things on the line. You know what I mean? I don't care about she's earned her title shot to fight Amanda Nunes. Like, who cares? You know? They're not interesting fights. And don't get me wrong, there are great this is about to be a good fight. This is about to be a competitive fight. I'm gonna watch this after I get a water, but I will watch it. I could care less about some of these title fights at 135 in these divisions. So there are no interesting. No, that's not what I'm saying. This is an interesting fight. Jessica Andrade is a very entertaining fighter. Zhang Weili is one of the most entertaining fighters in the UFC. I love watching Zhang Weili fight. I think what's her name, Joanna Jędrzejczyk, before she retired, very entertaining fighter. Rose Namajunas has had some really good fights, of course. Uh, Amanda Nunes has had some good fights. I'll tune into some Nunes fights. You know, Shevchenko has had some okay fights, but I'm not a big fan of Shevchenko anyway. So I'm not going to be one of those guys. But this is this is not an interesting title fight next month. I could care less about Amanda Nunes' title fights at this point. That division is very shallow. But knowing how the trajectory of these champions in WMMA has been going, I think that she's probably going to lose, but I'll pick her to win. Yeah, Vegas baller. She might. She might. And not only because of what happened when she was younger, but like also just because she's a fighter and she gets hit, but unfortunately that's probably the case. All right, here we go. Ah, Michelle Pereira. You're out and well. I thought you were supposed to be fighting Wonder Boy, but he pulled out. What's he doing in the crowd? Looks fun to me. Round 1. Jessica Andrade and Zen Wayne. Let's go. This card is going pretty quickly. I'm liking it. Great card so far. Jessica Andrade looks like Vitor. Not at all, man. Ooh, good right hand from Yan Xiaonan. Yeah, this is a lighter Andrade, so I feel like she's even more dangerous in this division. Good leg kick from Yan Xiaonan. Ooh, good leg kick from Yan Xiaonan. Good leg kick from Yan Xiaonan. A good body shot from Yan Xiaonan. She's fast. And she's not afraid either. A lot of people fight Andrade and they're all, ooh, they're swinging. Yan Xiaonan looks really good early on. Good leg kick from Andrade. Good jab to the body. That's the thing, man. In these divisions, you learn how to jab, you learn how to leg kick, and you can shut people down. Because she's striking like a guy right now, you know? She's punching like a guy. She's looking good. Good lead leg kick. Bro, imagine Yan Xiaonan versus Zhang Weili in China. Oh, she rocked Andrade. I'd like to see that. Zhang versus Yan in China, main event. I'd like that. Ooh, good one too. Dude, Yan Xiaonan is dominating this fight so far. Andrade just swinging and missing. But to be honest, Andrade just had a lot of fights, man. Maybe this is her time. Maybe she's going to be declining. Another right hand from Xiaonan. Bro, Xiaonan is piecing her up. Good leg kick again. Oh, shit, man. She's throwing these leg kicks with. Oh! Give her a title shot. Give her a title shot. She just KO'd Andrade. Wow. Dude, Zhang Weili and Yan Xiaonan, China, make that shit happen, bro. Bro, I was talking about like how I don't give a fuck about Amanda Nunes. This is why, because like this division actually has some sick fighters in it. This is a good division. Wow. She just KO'd Andrade. No one does that to Andrade. No one does that to her. Amazing. Her and Zhang Weili, fuck it. I'm picking Yan. She looks really good. She looks amazing. And she's improved. And she's also old. She's 33. That's speed. She walked right into that right hook. Damn, dude. Laid her out. I literally called this. Yan versus Zhang is a pick'em. It is. I think Zhang Weili is much better than Andrade. I mean, Zhang Weili knocked out Andrade, right? She took the belt off of Andrade. So, I mean, there's that. And she actually beat Andrade quicker. But come on, we need this fight. We need this fight. Two Chinese fighters, main event in China. Fuck it. Like, I shit on Amanda Nunes being the main event. It's because who cares about Amanda Nunes fights at this point? You know? I want to see this as a main event in China. This would be a good main event. I like it. Yeah, she ran into that punch for sure. I mean, Andrade is not that amazing skill wise, but shit, man. Yeah, I know. Zhang Weili KO'd Andrade in the first two. I literally said that. First, like, minute. Zhang KO'd her in, like, the first 40 seconds, I think. People still saying is boring. They're good fights. Yeah, there are good fights, but they're only in this division, and they're only high up in the rankings. Like, you go outside the top 15, most of them suck. Most of them aren't great fights. And if you go into the 135-pound division, most of them are pretty lackluster too. But this was an amazing matchup. Burns loses 100%. Ah. Bing chilling. Bing chilling. What's that on her lip? She got something on her lip, bro. Can barely hear you. Screw Matt Fluke Frevola, zero skill, just throwing. I mean, Dober had no skill in that fight. Dober, bro, what are you saying? Matt Frevola was making Dober miss. He was the better fighter. He was outclassing Dober on the feet. Tracy versus Nunes, UFC 300. I like my chances. Lucas, thoughts on Dober early stoppage? I literally screamed. It wasn't that early of a stoppage, and also, dude, he was swinging and missing all night long, bro. He was swinging and missing. I think the chin is expired. Matt landed like 30% on Drew. Yeah, but he was making a miss, and he was landing good shots on him. Dober wasn't doing anything in that fight. Dober was landing 10% of his shots. Should Piotr Jan walk out with a flag to avoid robberies? I don't think that would help him. I think he needs to just increase his volume. Dober was gonna get KO'd eventually. Yeah, I mean, he has that style. Should yeah. Did you see Sugar's fit? No. Let's look it up. She needs to call out Zhang Weili. Is she calling her out? This is an amazing card so far. Yeah, let's make it happen. Yeah, I see his fit. He's wearing a Michael Jackson outfit. Yeah, man, let's make that happen. Main event, China. Let's do it. Yan Xiaonan versus Zhang Weili in I don't know. Like it could be a fight night too, but let's see. I would say maybe August. That'd be a good main event. Don Fry, Phil Murphy, governor of Jersey. Don't even know who that is. Jamal Hill. Let's see if people cheer for him. They always hold the camera on these guys a little too long. All right, I'm gonna get something to drink. I'm gonna get something to drink. Yan Jianan still needs one more win over Jessica Andrade. Needs one more win. Dude, who gives a shit, man? Who gives a shit? Let's just match her up. Like it's bro, you can break the rules in these divisions, bro. If people break the rules in other divisions in like welterweight for like guys like Colby, you can break the rules. Like you're not gonna have many opportunities to do two Chinese women in a main event in China. One of them's a champion, one of them's the other best in the division. You need to make that fight. It would be a travesty not to make that fight. I'm gonna guess that the start of that fight was 2 or maybe it was 155, 152.00 yen. All right, man. Let's this fight's gonna be great. Veronica is one of the yeah. Okay, guys, be right back. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Dorino up next. Shit, man. Let's go, baby. Let's get it, guys. Ayo, Luke, smash or pass? I don't even know who that is. Lucas ain't ready for Belal. Dude, he's going to lose this fight, man. I'm doing 5-5. So bad. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing pretty badly too. Belal Muhammad's easy win, being overhyped over Sean Brady. Burns by decision. Burns ain't getting KO'd by Belal. Again, he has to slip on a banana peel. It would be a complete fluke if he got knocked out by Belal. Complete fluke. What the fuck is this, man? It's going to be a good one. What if Belal submits Gilbert? I mean, you know, the chances of that happening are just so unlikely. What's the snack? What is it even called? They're called Rosales. It's like a sweet cracker. Here's Burns. Oh, hey, oh, no. Ay. Oh, hey, oh, no. Dorino Burns, I mean, going for the rap. I don't even know who Lucindo is, bro. Lucas is between 5 foot and 5'1". Yeah. Belal has a better chance at making a career at COD than UFC. When Belal wins, I'm going to come back here and clown you. Okay, sure. Looking forward to that. I can never look at Herbert Burns with any level of respect after seeing Burns carry him out of his last fight. All right, let's go. Oh, man. I'm really looking forward to Belal's walkout. I don't know if that's actually a song, but it sounds like something. I hope Belal walks out to something like that. Damn, he actually is kind of walking out to something like that. I actually like Bilal's walkout song so far. Allah, hey. Dude, I like the music. I'm being real. Dude, that's Bilal's brother. Let's go, motherfucker. Bilal getting hyped. Yeah, man. He's getting hyped, man. There's Umar Nurmagomedov in the crowd, bro. Jamal Hill. I don't speak Arabic, so I have no idea what the song's saying, but pretty cool though. I like the song. I honestly like I like when guys walk out to like some foreign music, you know. I want Bilal to win. I mean, it'd be pretty funny if he won, but it would also just be a complete fluke, bro. He's gonna get KO'd. What is he doing, dude? Look at him. What is he doing, dude? He's like Bilal's fucking humping the air. I don't know why I thought Jamal Hill's record was like 12-5. No, it's not that bad. I don't know why. Yeah. Bilal's cornerman vibing. I know, dude. It's a good song. It's a good song. I'm picking Burns, but he might have jumped the gun taking this fight. He beat a 40-year-old Moz. Dude, it doesn't matter how old of a man he beat. You can't deny the skills of Gilbert Burns. Like, just watching him throw his punches, watching him throw his strikes, like, he looks amazing. Everything he does is highly dangerous. Look at the fight he gave Hamzat Chimaev. You guys think Hamzat would have struggled that much with Belal? I don't think so. And it's not like Burns hasn't always fought 40-year-old like fighters. Belal will KO this bum. Dude, calling Burns a bum is just crazy, dude. We're about to see Belal get knocked out. Belal has a reach advantage. I don't know. Belal looks like he has little T-Rex arms. Dude, I'm not going to get that mad if Belal wins. I'll just be mad that I got my pick wrong. I don't dislike Belal at all. Maybe they got the reach wrong. Dang. Again, let's see if there's going to be a banana peel in the octagon. Belal seems like a fun guy. Yep. All right. Fighting out of Chicago, Illinois. The number 4 ranked contender in the world. Oh, the name Muhammad. All right, let's go. This is crazy, guys. This is crazy. Let's get it. All right, Toby, relax, bro. Relax. Stop spamming that. Let's go. Here we go. Gilbert Burns, Belal Muhammad, 4 minutes 55 seconds, 4 minutes 53, 4:52, 4:51, 4:50 of the first round, 4:49, 4:48, 4:47. Gilbert Burns again keeping a safe distance as I said, not overextending himself, not rushing in, leaving him exposed, keeping a safe distance. This is what I said. That right hand, let it go. Belal Muhammad is good low kick from Gilbert Burns. Good low kick. Gilbert Burns fainting, twitching. 5 rounds. I just forgot it was 5 rounds. Holy shit. That makes this fight so much more interesting. 5 rounds. Oh my gosh. Can't believe I forgot that. Wow, guys. Belal Muhammad lands a little jab at the hands of Gilbert Burns, not on the face. Burns, again, keeping a nice distance. Belal goes up top, lands on the arms of Gilbert Burns. 3 minutes and 40 seconds, round 1. Good right or good left hand from Belal. Good low kick from Gilbert Burns. Good left from Belal. Gilbert Burns tries to goes up top, misses. Dude, I'm very nervous watching this. Belal Muhammad jabbing at Gilbert. Belal's looking good. He's looking good so far. Gilbert Burns lands a little body kick. Ooh, good right hand from Burns, but it misses. He hasn't found the mark yet. He's going to find the mark. Burns is going to get this one done, guys. I'm telling you. He's going to find the chin eventually. Belal looks big, man. He looks a lot bigger than Gilbert Burns right now. Am I the only one that notices that? Gilbert goes up top, misses the head kick. Good body kick from Belal. That's a good weapon that Belal has. Belal Muhammad does have good body kicks. Ooh! Burns takes him down while Belal throws a knee, but Belal gets right back up to his feet. Good body kick from Belal. Belal's doing well, and he's winning this round. Another good body kick from Belal. Belal's winning this round pretty clearly. Gilbert Burns is going to have to get some respect because he's not landed a single good, clean shot on the head of Belal. Come on, Gilbert. Just reel yourself back. Reel yourself back. Do not overextend. Slow down. Slow down. Pick your shots. Good leg kick from Belal. Belal's doing a good job at getting out of the way of some of these shots. Did he hit him with the left hand there? I literally missed that. Apparently, Belal hit Burns with something. Oh, Gilbert Burns hit Belal with a good right hand there. Belal's whooping Gilbert this round, though. Dude, maybe Gilbert shouldn't have taken this fight because, like, maybe he's burnt out. He's looking terrible so far. Burns looks slow, bro. I'm just gonna say it, dude. He looks low. Fuck. Is Belal about to upset all of us? I don't know, dude. But Burns looks slow, dude. Oh my god, what is going on? Gilbert Burns looks like trash right now. He looks like trash. Dude, Burns looks terrible right now. That's not a 10-8, bro. Shut up. That's not a 10-8. But 10-9 Belal. Dude, Gilbert Burns needs to slow down, bro. He's fighting a little bit weird right now. I told y'all Belal is about that life. Dude, we all know Belal was about the life, but it doesn't matter. I'm just saying, like, Belal Muhammad looks like he's gotten 100 times better, and Gilbert Burns looks like he's gotten 100 times worse. I didn't expect Gilbert Burns to be this slow. That's all I'm saying. And I didn't expect Gilbert Burns to throw wild hooks like this. I thought he would be able to, shoot a right hand down the pipe and actually pick his shots a little bit, but he looks like he's overextending himself. And Belal Muhammad looking bigger than ever, fattened up off of Ramadan. And yeah, Belal Muhammad just beating up Gilbert Burns slowly but surely. This is crazy. Like, I did not see this. I did not expect this, but we'll see. I picked the second round KO, and Gilbert Burns has no respect from Belal. Belal has just walked him down and slammed body kicks into him. So we'll see what Gilbert Burns is able to do in this round. This is a make or break round for Gilbert Burns. All right, let's see. Gilbert Burns can get it done. Of course, Belal would be the guy to fucking put Gilbert out. We'll see. Dude, I'm going to be so pissed off if Gilbert loses this fight. No, Gilbert was not overrated if he loses. It's just that Belal looks a lot better. Because Belal's fighting well right now. Because Gilbert Burns is fighting like a fool. He's fighting like a fool. He's like winging hooks. He needs to throw the right hand. He needs to throw the right hand. Straight right hand. That's the money shot. Yes! 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 There you go, Burns. Fucking throw the right hand. He landed a good right hand there. Belal lands another good body kick. I'm telling you guys, the body kick of Belal is pretty good. That's one of his best weapons. Going high on Burns. Swear to God. If Belal KOs Burns, I'm going to be so pissed off. Belal easy 10-7. No way. Burns, landed a big right hand. That's what I'm saying. Right hand. Straight right hand, please. No more fucking hooks. That's the issue with Gilbert Burns in this fight so far. He's leading with his hooks, dude. Lead with the right hand or the jab. Because Bilal's not having success with the boxing either. He's having success with his kicks. Ooh, Burns cracked him with a good hook there. Oh, the right hand is money. Keep throwing it, bro. Keep throwing the right. Belal keeps throwing the right, bro. I'm saying Burns. My bad. Please throw that right hand. Gilbert Burns is fighting much better in the second round. A lot more composed. He's fighting a lot better. And he's slowing down the pace. I like this Gilbert Burns. This is the guy I wanted to show up, not the one who was in the first round. We're seeing a good Gilbert Burns. This is who I want to see fighting right now. There we go, Gilbert. This is what you need to do. You're not. Oh, good shot from Gilbert again. This is how Gilbert needs to fight. He's fighting beautifully. Oh, clipped Belal with a couple of shots there. Nice. Burns is winning this round. This is the Burns I wanted to see. See, keeping a safe distance. There we go. He's really warming up into the fight. I like this big time. I like this a lot. I am now calm. I am now calm. This is the Burns I expected. Yeah, Belal does have a big head. Belal got out of the way of that. Good body kick from Belal. That's the weapon that he has that can change this fight a little bit. People were talking about that Belal pressure, bro. His pressure is not all that. It's not that great. Damn. Yeah. Joe Rogan just said there's something about Gilbert that looks a little flat. Maybe he's overtrained. He does look a little flat. He could be a little bit overtrained. But you know what? Fuck it. Respecting the Gilbert Burns grind right now. He's getting out of the way of these jabs from Belal. He's picking his shots. I like this. Gilbert Burns is moving backwards. He's not letting his hands go too much, getting out of the way of all these shots that Belal's throwing. Dude, I'm liking this round from Burns. Even if it's a close round, I'm giving this round to Burns. I'm liking this approach right now. He's made a good adjustment. He's made an adjustment since the first. I think he went in there trying to take Belal's head off early, and he learned that that wasn't going to happen so easily. This is a great fight. It's a good chess match. But Belal's not going away easily. No, not 2-0 Belal. It's 1-1. It's 1-1. Belal easily won the first. This was a close round, though, but Burns won this round. You can't make an argument for Belal winning the second round. He did nothing. He landed a few body kicks. That's literally it. He missed all of his head kicks. He landed at best a jab. Burns took him down too, which is nice. We saw the takedown, which didn't really do shit. Like, that's not why he won the round. But here's the right hand that Gilbert kind of landed, but I want to see the real right hand. There's a nice hook over the top. Gilbert Burns did land like a good solid right hand that I want them to. I guess they're not going to show it. Gilbert is not tired. Look at him breathing. He's not breathing heavy. This is why Gilbert is really dangerous, because as soon as he realizes he doesn't need to fucking rush it, he can do well because his opponents will respect his power. Switch stance. He's going to throw a body kick. Show energy there. I like that. 1-1. Belal making this fight boring. Dude, this is not a boring fight. I don't understand how anyone could say this is a boring fight right now. This is a chess match. It's a high level fight. There's a lot on the line. This is not a boring fight. Whoever wins this gets a title shot. Whoever loses doesn't. So they're not just going to go out there with a chin on a silver platter, waiting to get KO'd. Good body kick from Burns. Oh, come on. Fuck you, Belal. Come on, bro. That was not a low kick. Whatever. Maybe it was. Round 3, guys. Gilbert Burns trying to set up that right hand. Bilal's looking good, but, like, I wonder what adjustment he makes, because I feel like it's hard to adjust on Burns. Like, he doesn't throw in combos. He doesn't have as many patterns. Yeah, a lot of right hands. The fans are booing, bro. I don't understand it. This is a high level fight, high stakes. Like, they're not just gonna go after it like that. They don't want to lose, bro. They're fighting to win and not to lose. Good leg kick from Burns. Good shot over the top from Burns. Looks a little off. Let's be honest. Good body kick from Belal. But Burns does look flat. He looks off. And Belal looks on, but on Belal, still not enough to just beat a Gilbert Burns, in my opinion. Bro, Burns looks so flat. I'm not gonna lie. He just doesn't look that fast tonight. And he doesn't look that confident either. Oh, Jesus. Belal hit him with a couple of head kicks, but they didn't really land. They landed on the guard. Good combo from Belal through the guard of Gilbert. I'd say Belal's winning this round with those flurries. Good shots from Belal. Good body kick from Belal. But see, let's see. Gilbert's gonna try to get it back. And good knee for Gilbert. Good little combo from Belal. Doesn't really land, but I'm liking Belal right now. He's winning this round. What the fuck is Gilbert Burns doing? I feel like he's scared to let his hands go. I don't know why, but ooh, good hook over the top from Burns after he landed a body kick. Belal has some sneaky kicks, man. Really sneaky kicks. Good body kick from Belal. Did he break his arm, bro? Gilbert needs to let his hands go, man. Good low leg kick from Gilbert Burns. Ah, dude. Burns has broke his arm. He's injured. He's gonna lose this fight. Belal won. Damn. Belal injured Gilbert Burns. Fucked his arms up. What can I say, guys? Gilbert Burns looked terrible, and Belal Muhammad's getting the better of him. I'm not gonna be one of those guys that says like, "Damn, like Burns is injured." Like Belal did it to him. Gilbert Burns is getting his ass kicked right now. 2-1. 2-1. Belal Muhammad's gonna win the fight. Fucking hell. Gilbert Burns is basically wilting. He's broke his arm. Dude, Gilbert is completely out of it. I think he's wilting. He's quitting. Gilbert knows he lost. Yeah, but like he's breaking mentally. That's the issue. It's not about knowing he lost. He's breaking mentally. Bro, I'm just gonna say it now. This is why I don't think Gilbert Burns is gonna be a champ. Like, whatever. Listen, Bilal got the better of him, man. Bilal got the better of him. Gilbert Burns looked terrible, but people aren't gonna acknowledge that Burns looked slow tonight. They're not gonna acknowledge that at all. Fuck throwing the left, dude. Throw your right hand. Who gives a fuck about the left? Throw the right hand and actually try to win. Dude, he's completely quitting. Good low kick from Burns. But this is how every fighter that's wilting starts their rounds. They start the round with a couple of low kicks, some pep in their step, and then they resort back to quitting. Good body kick from Belal. Dude, I feel like Muhammad's gonna just cruise to a victory now. Just fucking throw your hands, bro. Gilbert Burns is gonna quit. Gilbert Burns is gonna quit. Every underdog is winning. Yep. Gilbert Burns is gonna quit. Gilbert Burns lands a right hand. There we go. Please just throw your right hand. I swear to God, Gilbert, if you just throw your right hand, you have a chance. Belal Muhammad isn't that good. Just throw your right hand. Ooh, good body kick from Belal. Belal's kicks are pretty goddamn good, I will say. But I'm just saying, throw your right hand, man. Fuck it. You have nothing to lose. You know what I mean? At this point, you're not going to win with this approach. You're not going to win. You have to start to let it go. It's the fourth round. You've conserved your energy. This is why you conserve your energy. So you can let the hands go at the fourth round. Like, I don't understand. Dude, he's not throwing. Like, he said his left hand was broken. Your right hand is okay. Throw your right. Throw your right. You started slow. You haven't done a lot with your output. Now it's time. It's the 4th round. Let's get it. Good. Switch kick to the head. See, I need more of that. Dude, channel whatever you had in the Hamzat fight. Just make it happen. Just bring out the beast now. And I'm not sitting here acting like, Gilbert Burns is a puss. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying in general, like, it's time to let things go. This is it. This is do or die. You're never gonna fight for a title if you don't win this fight. You're not gonna fight for a title if you don't beat Belal. You need to do it. You need to let it go. You need to go all out, bro. Come on. Good body kick from Burns. This is a closer round, guys. Gilbert Burns. Ooh, he hit Belal with a big right hand. Dude, more of that, please. More of that, please. Come on, man. Burns, you got it, bro. And he's doing better in this round. He's doing better in this round. Good body kick from Burns there too, even though Belal caught it. Dude, swear to God, if they stop this fight for eye poke or some shit. Good low kick from Burns. Burns is doing better now. He's down 2 rounds, but he could win this round. Still 2 minutes. Okay. Nice. Another takedown attempt from Burns. Gilbert Burns is very injured right now. Credit to Belal for doing it. People are going to be saying that Gilbert was injured, that's why he lost, but it's more likely that he injured that shit during the fight. And maybe it was bothering him before, but Belal kicked that shoulder all day, man. Good body kick from Belal, good jab from Belal, good jab from Belal. See, I just need some more rights from you, Gilbert. I need a couple of right hands, man. That's your only chance to win this fight. You need to let the right hand go more often. Yeah, overtraining, man, but whatever. Good low kick from Gilbert. Bro, imagine if Belal wins 50-45. Fuck. Either way, dude, Leon Edwards is fucking Belal up. Ooh, good right hand from Gilbert. Yes, we need more of that, please. Good right hand from Gilbert. But Bilal's taking those shots just fine. Belal Muhammad's beating Gilbert Burns, dude. I'm sorry, guys. The Gilbert Burns pick was the right pick. Like, I'm telling you, this is not the Gilbert Burns that showed up to fight any of his previous opponents. This is the slowest Gilbert Burns I've ever seen tonight. All right. 3 rounds to Muhammad. It's 3-1 Belal. Shit, bro. Lucas, why do you do Burns like this? Dude, stop. Bro. I picked Burns in his last fight and he got it done. Dude, imagine if it's 50-45, guys. Yeah, guys, this is not going well. Gilbert Burns is down 3 rounds. He needs to make something happen now. He needs to pull something out. He needs to let his right hand go. He needs to just spam right hands to knock Belal out. You have to knock him out. There's nothing else that Burns can do. And he's looking like he's wilting, but he had a better 4th round than he did a 3rd. The 3rd round was his worst round. But, like, Burns has looked terrible the whole fight. 4-0 Belal arguably, but I'd say it's 3-1. I think Burns won the second round. This is not the same guy that fought Hamzat, yeah. This is not the same guy that fought Jorge. I mean, he just looks slower. Shooting a takedown again. I like the takedown attempts, but Burns is not a great grappler. He's not a great wrestler. Good grappler, not a great wrestler. Yeah, Burns is about to lose this fight. He has 4 minutes and 15 seconds to get a knockout. He's not that much of a cardio machine, Belal. He's fighting a slow-paced fight against Gilbert Burns. Mm. Hmm. Dude, come on, Gilbert. Just spam your right hand. It doesn't matter. You're gonna lose either way. Like, guys, like Gilbert Burns' only chance to win this fight is by KO. So I feel like he should just risk it. Like, you're gonna lose either way. Like, if you really want to be a champion that badly, just fucking go for it, man. Just spam the right. Yeah, dude, Burns need. It's not a freak injury, bro. But he probably had the arm bothering him during training camp, and Belal kicked it to shreds. That's what happened. Belal was going up top. Good right hand from Gilbert Burns. Belal's been, letting go the high kicks all fight long. That probably, you know, added fuel to the fire. That is the injury of Gilbert Burns right now. 2 minutes and 52 seconds left. Belal lands a good right hand. Oh, Belal took a weird fall there. Looks like Belal's leg is bothering him now. But again, like, there's 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Burns needs to make something happen. Good right hand from Belal, or left hand. Burns is kind of destroying Muhammad's legs right now. Honestly, Burns might steal this round. He's doing pretty well, but he's trying. He's going out there. Good body kick from Burns. He's trying. He's doing well, but he needs to get a knockout. Good right hand from Burns. He landed something there, but Belal counters with some good body shots. Bro, he needs to just go for it right now. And Burns is kind of going for it, man. Thank you for the $5. Belal needs to be quiet after this if he wins. No, he doesn't. This is a big win from him. Ron Mancini, thank you for the $5. Dude, Belal wins, which he's about to. Unless Gilbert Burns KOs him. He does not need to. Good right hand from Burns. He does not need to be quiet. He should be shouting from the rooftops. Bro, beating Gilbert Burns is a good win. And, like, this isn't even that boring of a fight. Good 1-2 from Belal. People are going to say this is the most boring fight. Yes. It's not something that you're going to want to watch back and really enjoy. But, dude, this is how you get it done. So, good for Belal. He's looking great. This is an off night for Gilbert Burns and an on night for Belal Muhammad. Simple as. And Belal Muhammad is the one who is responsible for injuring Gilbert Burns. It's a good win from him. And he proved me wrong. Gilbert Burns showed up looking really flat. Dude, Burns needs to really just let it go now. He needs to just put himself out there to get knocked out. You have to risk it. You have to just put on a flurry. 44 seconds left. Burns is not going to get it done. He needs a knockout. We all know he needs a knockout. Burns, just go for it. Please just go for it now. Good right hand. Oh, this is, imagine Burns just KOs him in the last 10 seconds. Belal Muhammad beats Gilbert Burns. Fucking hell, man. Let's see what. Wow. Damn. Belal Muhammad just beat Gilbert Burns either 48-47 or 49-46 because I think Gilbert Burns probably won the second round, and the last round was close, but I would say that, Belal won. So I'd say 49-46 Belal. Damn, dude. Gilbert Burns looked terrible, and Belal Muhammad looked great. That's what I'm gonna say. I think it's just the case of Burns not showing up. I honestly think it's the case of Burns not showing up. The Guru is coping crazy. I mean, I bet, but, like, that's why Guru is fun to watch sometimes. Let's hear what he's saying. Man, I guess bro slipped on a banana peel, eh? Yeah, kinda. Burns looked terrible, but don't make excuses. Now, I'm not making excuses. I think Bilal Muhammad looked great, and he fought the fight that he should have fought. His kicks are where he's the strongest on his feet, and he threw a lot of kicks, threw a lot of body kicks, and was able to hammer the arms of Gilbert Burns early. That obviously fucked up Gilbert's arm. I think that Gilbert got injured at some point in this fight because he was in the corner looking dejected in the third round, and he was saying to Henry Hoof that he could not throw his left hand, which is his jab, which is not even where he's most dangerous. But uh, he didn't let the right hand go as much, and he was spamming in the first round with hooks. Bilal made him pay. And yeah, Bilal, easy 50. Wait, what was it? What was the score? What was the score? Because I didn't hear it. I fucking forgot to put my shit on. What was the score, guys? Banana. Dude, I'm telling you, man. He Burns looked terrible. Burns looked awful, but he definitely did not slip on a banana peel, so I was wrong. What was the score for real? 50, 45, 49, 46. Okay, thank you. Legit scorecard. All right, nice. I could see it. I think 49-46 is more likely, but let's see what he's saying. Dude. Let's go Bilal, bro. He shut him down. He did. Burns looked terrible. Let's not act like this was the normal Gilbert Burns. He looked like shit. Bilal looked good. Gilbert Burns looked like shit. No, the Lucas Tracy curse is not real. I picked Gilbert Burns in his last fight, and he dominated. I picked Bilal to beat, what's his name? Fucking the overrated motherfucker of jiu-jitsu. I picked them to beat Sean Brady. Got it done. So Gilbert looked terrible, and to say otherwise is delusional. Gilbert looked slow. Yeah. Stop capping, dog. Nah. Bedtime MMA doing backflips. How is he? I mean, he picked Gilbert Burns. Like he did say Bilal could get it done, but he said that if Bilal were to get past the third round, he would win. So that's fair. But he did say Gilbert Burns probably would have got it done. Lost round 5 to a one-armed fighter, your next title contender. I don't think he lost round 5. Bilal lost round 2. So good win for Bilal Muhammad, bro. I'm not going to cope at all. He looked much better than I expected, and Gilbert Burns looked much worse than I expected. I did not see the speed of Gilbert Burns that I had seen in his last few fights. I didn't. So, yeah, Bilal Muhammad beat Gilbert Burns, and Gilbert Burns is never going to fight for a title again. So the truth is, guys, this was Gilbert Burns' last chance to ever put himself into a title position. His last chance. He will never fight for a title again. If you can't beat Bilal Muhammad, you can't fight for a title, bro. And Bilal deserves a title shot, so it's good for him. Not a good win, bro. Gilbert Burns dislocated his shoulder. Yeah, fucking O'Malley, man. That's because Bilal Muhammad was fighting him and kicking his shoulder and kicking his arms. And that's because Gilbert Burns dislocated his shoulder in a fight with Bilal. If Gilbert Burns just chilled at the park today, he wouldn't have dislocated his shoulder. So that's what happens in a fight. Bilal beat him. And there's no fluke. So I was wrong. I'll take it. I was wrong. Burns is literally 37. He is overrated. And dude, he's not that overrated. He looks slow as fuck. All right. Gilbert Burns looks slow as fuck. And Belal Muhammad looked great. And Belal Muhammad injured Gilbert Burns in this fight, which is a good thing. People were going to say Gilbert Burns was injured. That's a fluke. But it wasn't. It's because Belal was kicking his shoulders and kicking his arms. As I said, if Gilbert Burns just chilled at the park today, he wouldn't have dislocated his shoulder. Salt? I'm not salty at all. You're going to put salt in the chat. You're acting like I'm coping. Everything that I'm saying is right. I'm literally saying Belal looked great and shut Gilbert Burns down and that I was wrong. Burns heard it on the takedown. Yeah, I think he did hurt it on the takedown because I'm pretty sure Belal landed a knee when Gilbert Burns was shooting the takedown. He landed the knee near the shoulder socket of Gilbert. Lucas, read my dono. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's read the donation, brother. I'm scrolling up. I'm scrolling up. I don't even know where it is, dude. What did you say? I'm sorry, man. Eagle Scout. What'd you say? No, 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 dude. I literally can't find it. Just say what you said. I'm looking for you, Eagle Scout. Thank you for the dono. Not so funny now, huh? Belal schooled Burns, called it. Dude, no one knows that. Okay, whatever. Ginger Lucas, I told you to remember the Bilal's a bum. He's not a bum. We got to accept Bilal's pretty good at this point. All right. We got to accept it. Bilal looked good. It's his kicking game, his ability to keep a decent distance, and he's got an underrated chin. I think I can say it now. Bilal's chin is a little bit underrated. I didn't expect him to be able to eat some of those right hands, and he took them all really well. And also, let's be honest, guys. Gilbert Burns looked slow, and I'm going to put up a poll right now. And I want to ask you, Belal easy 50-42. Belal looks off. Law, shut up. Belal looked on. Belal looked good. Gilbert Burns looked off. Like, come on. The commentary team was mentioning it. We all saw Gilbert Burns looking slow, looking off. He's probably overtrained going into it. And he wasted his opportunity because, well, he didn't waste his opportunity. He took the opportunity and he didn't make it happen. He failed. That's the truth. Uh, what do you guys think? I think it's more likely that Bilal looked good and that Gilbert Burns looked off than Bilal looked good and Burns was Burns. Like, I don't think Gilbert Burns showed up tonight. I think it's more likely that one of them looked off and one of them looked good. You know, Bilal looked better than he did against Vicente Luque. Like, he actually looked pretty decent in this fight, especially the fact that it was on the feet the whole time. The second round KO was amazing. I know. Thank you for the 20 NOK. I'm really excited for Gilbert Burns. The fact that he just knocked out Belal Muhammad and is on his way to a title shot, I can't wait. So, yeah. Belal would 49-46 Leon Edwards. No fucking way. Dude, it's a matchup thing. I understand that, like, I said it was a matchup thing for Burns, but Leon Edwards would kick Belal to shreds at range and be able to deal with the grappling. But you never know. Belal Muhammad could go on to win a title. I'm not going to completely doubt him again. I'm not going to completely doubt him again. His kicking game is pretty all right. And you know what? I will say this. He is a much better. I think Belal Muhammad gives Leon Edwards a tougher fight than Colby. That's just based on his striking. Oh, here comes Cejudo. Long all night. Here comes Cejudo. Damn. He's rocking his gold medal. I honestly hope he loses so badly, dude. I swear to God, if I get this pick wrong, I'm going to be fucking pissed. Because that means I would get the co and the main wrong, dude. Shit, bro. Shit, man. Let's see. What did I pick for the first fight on the main? Ah, okay, I got Jourdain, but I'm getting all the ones that matter wrong, essentially. Um, I am so far. Whoa, dude. I'm not doing well on this card. I'm 2 for 2 on the main card so far. Not doing well. Let's hope Aljo gets it done. Third round KO for Triple C. This was a hard card. I honestly think the card is pretty good. I think the co-main event obviously disappointed because, of course, it was a little bit of a slow fight, but overall, like I was entertained while watching it. Obviously, I was upset towards the end because of Gilbert Burns, getting out struck and all that. But like it was exciting in the beginning of that fight because you didn't know what was going to happen. This card is weird as fuck. All the underdogs are winning. I know that's the truth. All the underdogs are winning. Man, I'm not gonna lie, main card sucks. Hope Aljo and Henry deliver. I mean, the main card before the co-main event was good. There have been a bunch of finishes. The Evloev Diego Lopes fight was amazing. Yan Xiaonan fight was amazing. The first fight, Jourdain wasn't so good. But I think that's just because of Crone Gracie, and the co-main event wasn't that good. There have been two good fights and two bad fights. They should have put Dober and Frevola on the main. Then the main card would have been amazing. But if you're a Belal fan, you probably love the main event because he did just outclass Gilbert Burns. Might have to root for Henry after walking out to Lupe. Lupe's good. Lupe's good, right? I like that song, but yeah, man, Henry's about to lose this, bro. Bilal's the goat. What's up, bedtime? I'm sure you're fucking stoked about the outcome, man. I'm honestly, I am pretty okay with it just because I'm happy for Belal. Like I like Belal Muhammad, so it is what it is. And he proved me wrong. Gilbert Burns looked terrible, though. I have to say, Gilbert Burns looked slow as fuck, and Belal looked great. And Belal injured Gilbert, so I can already see people like using that as an excuse for Burns that he was injured and all that. But like, let's be honest, he wouldn't have gotten injured if he wasn't fighting Belal. Belal injured that man and slowed him down with the knee. I think it was the takedown, and Belal hit him with a knee, and I think that fucked his arm up. Belal equals GOAT 50-31. Leon easy, bro. I don't think he's beating Edwards, but I'm gonna give him a good chance. I just did, bro. All right, here comes Aljo. Man, dreams are made of. Bro, I tried to call you on IG. I wanted to see what you thought. Burned off, but Bilal looked really good, especially his kicks and chin Carter. Yes, his chin, dude. His chin is underrated. I have to say, I didn't expect Bilal to be able to take some of the big shots, but Burns looked a little slow, I have to say. But his kicks impressed me, and Bilal's kicks have always impressed me. But tonight they were faster than they've ever been, and he was going to the head a lot, and his head kicks impress me. He's pretty good with his kicks. He's got a good kicking game. Here comes Aljo. Dude, Aljo looks ready to go. Dude, here's where I get redeemed with Aljo, bro. The underdogs are winning, so the fucking underdog's about to win, dude. Dude, I like the walkout. Come on, Aljo. Don't get injured on the way up to the octagon, getting your arms pulled. Shit, dude. This is going to be a good fight. Aljo getting this KO. Dude, I hope so, man. I really hope so. Bro, Lucas, his arm is visually dislocated. Nothing to do with Bilal's kicks. Bro, you realize like you can dislocate an arm if you're fighting another person. Like getting into a literal fight is something that can lead to you dislocating your arm. He did not enter the cage with a dislocated arm, and he would not pull off what TJ did. He would not show up for a paycheck. Bilal Muhammad wants to, I mean, Gilbert Burns wants to be a champion. Bilal head kicks Leon. Honestly, dude, I think Bilal gives Leon a tougher fight than Usman 100% at this point because his kicking game is pretty good. I feel like he would be able to kick a little bit with Leon. Now, I think that I think Leon outstrikes him from a distance, but dude, it'd be an interesting fight. I'd rather see Bilal Leon, even though that'd be like the battle of the most boring guys essentially. Bilal needs a title shot. Let's be honest, and I could already see people hating on that performance, but it wasn't that bad. Like Bilal actually did all right. I could already see everyone hating on Bilal in the comments. Remember the decision because they're mad because he beat Gilbert. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm mad because I got my pick wrong and I like Gilbert Burns, but I actually don't mind. Belal left him melted like Olaf. Like Olaf. Bilal's better than Chimaev? Dude, no way. But you know what? I don't think I could say that just because, again, I think Burns that showed up to fight Chimaev, that was like the most ready to go Gilbert Burns that there ever was. Like, that was a different man that night, a little bit of a different man. He looked a little off, but at the end of the day, the reason why I can't say it's just because he looked off is because Belal was really good. And maybe Belal beats a fully on Gilbert Burns too. So Belal impressed me, man. He impressed me. He did. This was the first performance where Belal actually impressed me because in the Sean Brady fight, he looked sloppy. I'm just gonna be honest. He did not look sloppy tonight. Thank you for the $2. Not gonna lie, I think Shavkat melts Belal. Shavkat would be a different beast because I feel like Burns is overtrained, man. Let's be honest. The guy's fighting fucking 4 times a year. Like, maybe it was a bad idea for him to take this fight. Yeah, I think Shavkat would be an issue, but I can't pick Belal to be KO'd in the first, second round anymore. He's too good for that. All right, here comes Aljo. 5'4" for Cejudo. It's crazy. He's so short. 64-inch reach. Here we go, guys. This could be the worst card of my entire life. And I've had some bad cards this year, but if I get the main event right, I don't give a shit if I got the co-main wrong. If I get this main event right. Oh, you know what we're going to get? We're going to get a face-off in the cage with O'Malley. That's what we're going to get. So that'll be interesting. It's crazy. 64-inch reach at bantamweight is crazy. Yeah. Let's see. He had trouble closing the distance on Moraes, and I don't think Moraes has a good reach. Dude, Cejudo looks a little off. So did Jones, to be honest, before he fought Gone. I don't give a fuck about the outcome of this fight now, bro. But Aljo KOs O'Malley. KOs O'Malley. Maybe on the ground, but not on the feet. And Cejudo, I hope he gets it done tonight. I'm rooting for Aljo. If Cejudo wins, it's obviously not about outcome. It'll just suck in the moment to see him win because I know I'll get my pick wrong and people are gonna shit on me for that. But yeah. 5 rounds, the undisputed UFC. Dude, Aljo looks ready to go. Cejudo's got that little bicep tear. He's warming up right now. Let's hope Cejudo comes in as flat as Gilbert Burns did. That's what I'm hoping. I hope this is the flattest version of Cejudo that there ever was. Please, bro. Please, Aljo, make it happen, man. Big fight feeling. I'm getting nervous. You guys are nervous? I'm fucking nervous, dude. I'm nervous, guys. Here we go. End of the world. I'm nervous, fuck. I'm nervous, man. Sterling. Dude, both guys look a little nervous. Both guys look nervous too. Here we go. Henry looks ready. Aljo looks ready. But they both look a little nervous. Dude, I don't know, man. I'm not liking this look from Aljo early. Size difference. Honestly, Cejudo looks thick. It doesn't even look that crazy from like a weight perspective. I am very nervous right now. This is a big fight. Dude, my heart's beating. Shit, dude, this could be like a 10-second KO. Round 1, 458, 457, 456. Aljo throwing a head kick early. Fuck, I swear to God, if there's some bullshit injury early, I'm gonna be pissed. Aljo's pressuring early. Going with the outside leg kick. Switching his stances a lot. Flying knee from Aljo. Lands a little left hook on Cejudo. Little side kick to the body. Cejudo is very composed early. Hasn't thrown anything other than the leg kick. Good leg kick from Aljo. Cejudo misses the 1-2. Good leg kick from Cejudo. I feel like Cejudo's going to chop the legs. That's what I said. He's going to go for the leg kicks. Let's try to slow down the movement of Aljo. But Aljo's pressuring. And Aljo looks also very composed. Good body shots from Aljo. But it looks like Aljo is trying to figure out the range. Looks like he's really trying to figure out the range. Cejudo takes Aljo down. And Cejudo is in half guard. Easy takedown from Cejudo. Takes him down. This is bad for Aljo since they're both dry. And, this is if Cejudo takes him down early, this is where it's dangerous for Aljo too. Olympic gold medal wrestler. But Aljo's probably trained this position. I'm not surprised. I expected Cejudo to take Aljo down at some point. I mean, he's gonna take him down at least once, but he can't really do anything with it. See? I swear to God, if he gets like a fucking first round submission, hope Cejudo wins. Merab won't be spamming takedowns on him. Fucking hell, dude. Merab's gonna spam takedowns on anyone. Cejudo's putting pressure on the neck for sure. But Aljo's back up to his feet. But that's, some good control time. Cejudo lands a good leg kick. Aljo lands a good jab. Cejudo landed a good right hand. Good body kick from Sterling, but it looks like Aljo is kind of rushing and leaving his chin out there. He's not defending his chin. Good step and elbow from Aljamain. Let's see. Cejudo's going to try to take him down again. They're in the clinch. I'm telling you guys, I don't like this from Aljo early. He's leaving his chin exposed big time. Really. He's really leaving this chin exposed. Lucas, delete this app for a week. Dude, I don't give a fuck. This is the name of the game. Like, you're going to get hate at the end of the day. It doesn't matter. Yeah, Henry's just out scrambling him right now. Aljamain's shooting for a double. Aljo's trying to shoot a takedown here. And I think Henry's going to stuff it. So, cheering for Henry, man. Aljo's shooting the little takedown, but nothing's coming of it. Aljo's really going for this takedown. Aljo gets him down. Takes Cejudo down with the first takedown attempt. Aljo's trying to take the back. Aljo takes him down. Dude, if Aljo can ride the round out, he can win this round because he's actually doing some damage with the kicks. Good knees to the body. Bro, I'm telling you, Cejudo couldn't do shit when he got the back. Like, Aljo's actually putting in some work here. Good knees. He landed about 5 hard knees there. Let's keep note of that. Good knee to the thigh. Aljo is taking him down again, dude. 2 takedowns from Aljamain, and now he has the back. Hey, bedtime. You hear, bro? You hear, bro? Bedtime. Where you at, man? You see this shit? He's got Henry's little back. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yo, yeah. Aljo's fucking his thighs up. Good elbow from Aljo. Aljo round one. Aljo round one. I picked him to win the first round. He got taken down twice. Henry got taken down twice. Gold medal. Shove it up your ass. Aljo won the round. 10-9 Aljo. Cejudo gassed out. Dude, fuck it. I hope he does. But like, guys, Jacob, how are you going to score that round for Henry? How are you going to score that? He landed a couple leg kicks. Come on, bro. Aljo landed some step and elbows. Aljo landed just as many strikes on the feet and actually got 2 takedowns and did damage with them on the ground with the knees and a step and elbow at the end. That's an Aljo round. That is not a Henry Cejudo round. 10-7 Henry, dude. Fuck. I'm sorry, guys. That's an Aljamain round, and he looks much better. Took Henry down twice. Took him down twice. Gold medal in the Olympics, got taken down and got his back taken in the first round. I didn't even expect Aljo to take him down that early. Round one for Aljo. Cejudo looks a little tired. Let's see if this legend can make some adjustments. Honestly, Cejudo, he could get it done in the later rounds. Aljo could get it 2 ahead of himself. But Aljo looks confident. Let's just not leave the chin on a silver platter, Aljo. Like, protect your chin because Cejudo could knock you out. Cejudo still looks relatively good. Jab from Aljamain. Good body kick from Aljamain. Aljo is pressuring big time, and he looks good, but Henry still looks dangerous. Yeah, Henry's having issue with the range. Good body kick from Henry. Good leg kick from Henry. Good body shot from Henry. Ooh, good right hand from Henry. Aljo's just you need to protect the chin a little bit, man. Good low kick from Henry. Henry is spamming that right hand. Good right hand from Aljo, but Henry's got a good chin. Good body shot from Aljo. Good body kick from Henry. Close round. This is a really good fight. Three minutes and 58 seconds of the second round. Ooh, Henry hit him with went high, grazed the head kick. Bro, I feel like Aljo needs to shoot a little bit more, man. Good body kick from Aljo, front kick up the middle. We need more of that. We need more kicks. Cejudo tries to take him down. Aljo lands a good knee in the clinch. Yeah, you don't wanna shoot a naked takedown though. That's true. But I feel like Aljo needs to clinch, get it up against the fence. That's where he was able to have success early in the first round. You don't want to shoot a naked takedown in the center because you can get kneed to the head and knocked out. Good leg kick from Aljamain. Aljamain's up 1-0. I swear to God, if they were to fucking rob this man at the end of this fight, I would be absolutely livid. Failed takedown from Aljo, but whatever. Dude, Aljo is like 2 for 3 on takedowns, though, so far. Missed leg kick from Cejudo. Good left hook from Aljo. Good body shot from Cejudo. This is a great fight. But Aljamain looks like he's managing his pace pretty well, but I'd like to see some more effort with the takedowns, like maybe a clinch here and there, step and elbow to a clinch. Good leg kick from Cejudo. But I feel like this is just Aljo's having success, but it is close on the feet. He took the back in the first round. Let's see if he can do it again, and I'd like him to try to do that in this round. I'd like him to shoot a takedown because it's a close round, but Aljo's edging it. Cejudo lands a little kick on the arms of Aljamain. Good leg kick from Aljamain. Bro, I'd love Aljamain to knock Cejudo out in this fight. Aljamain lands a good jab, gets out of the way of Henry, but I don't like how he leaves his chin exposed. Good spinning elbow from Aljamain. I don't like how Henry leaves his chin exposed. I mean, Aljo. Henry has a good chin. Aljamain landed a good shot on Cejudo right there. Aljo's in fucking flow, bro. He has showed up tonight. He has showed up tonight. Oh, dude. Hide kick landed on the body though, not the head, Joe. Calm down, Joe Rogan. Aljo is looking good so far. He's looking very focused. You could see it in his eyes. Cejudo looks a little bit like, the jitters are here. He hasn't been in the cage for a while. He looks a little nervous, but that's to be expected when you've been out for years. I feel like where's the grappling? Where's the takedowns? Where are the takedowns? Aljamain's head movement looks good, but the issue with Aljamain is when he's like trying to get out of the way of these shots, it's all head movement. His guard is never there. His guard is never there. You guys notice that? Every time Cejudo tries to throw a shot and Aljo dips his head out of the way, he's not putting his hands up. See, he just got clipped with the right hand from Cejudo because of that. I'm telling you guys, he's not scared to grapple. He took him down twice in the first round, but you're right. Maybe he's. Oh, there you go. Oh, wild exchange. Dude, yeah, don't get lazy with your head, bro. It's 2-0. It's 2-0 Sterling. Henry did not win that. No, he didn't wobble Aljo, Toby. What the fuck are you talking about? He didn't wobble him. 2-0 Aljamain. Close round, but I'd say 2-0 Aljamain. Everyone's saying 1-1. You think Henry won that round? Henry got round 2? I think it's 2-0, bro. We'll see. Cejudo looks tired. A lot of people are saying 1-1. Yeah, I'm not getting swayed by it. It's 2-0, in my opinion. But 1-1, maybe. It was a close round. I'm not going to say it wasn't. I think it's 2-0. The first round was Aljo's. Second one is close. I think it's 2-0, but the second one was close. Could go either way. Let's go. Round 3. I'd like Aljo to grapple a little bit more, man. I'd really like him to grapple some more. Try to get a clinch. I know Henry's intimidating to shoot on, but he did well up against the fence. Good kicks from Sterling. Good body kick from Cejudo. But Aljamain landed 2 good kicks or 3 good kicks. Good jab. Good right hand to the body. Aljamain, protect your fucking chin, man. Ooh, Cejudo with a good flying knee attempt. And now Cejudo's on top. He's on top of Aljo in the sprawl. I honestly feel like these situations aren't bad for Aljo. Like, even though he's on bottom, this is how he was able to eventually work for a takedown in the first round. Aljo clipped him with the right hand there. Good leg kick from Aljamain Sterling. Good front kick to the body from Aljamain Sterling. Henry Cejudo misses a kick. This is Henry's toughest fight. This is the toughest fight Henry has had since Demetrius, for sure. I mean, that's not saying much, but good elbow from Aljamain. Aljamain shooting a takedown. There we go. There we go. Henry stuffs the takedown, of course, but like I like to see more of this. This is good for Aljamain. On the clinch, working on the clinch. Aljo's really working for this takedown here. I like it. Dude, honestly, yeah! He took him down there. Aljamain Sterling took Henry down. He's hooked the leg. Dude, I swear, bro, if Aljo gets his back here, that's a banked round. Aljo is taking Henry down for the third time. Henry's back up to his feet. Ooh! Aljo landed a good knee to the head and then the body, and Aljo's still grappling now. Aljo's the better grappler. I mean, he's probably the better grappler, not wrestler, but he's taking Henry down, bro. Henry's winning. Bro, if you think Henry Cejudo is winning right now, you're out of your goddamn mind. You're actually insane. He is losing this round and he lost the first round. It's 1-1 at best for Henry. And he's losing this round right now. Henry is not winning this fight at this moment. Doesn't mean it's not a close fight. He's not winning right now. He's losing this round. This is a fuckload of control time for Aljo, and Aljo's landed good knees. Henry's not doing anything. All right, there we go. Aljo shooting again. I like it. But now they're on the feet. Aljo shoots again. Henry Cejudo trying to sprawl. Five rounds championship. Bro, this is an awesome fight. It's a very, very good fight. Yeah, he doesn't want to get kneed in the head. But Henry can punch. Yeah, good for Aljo. Henry couldn't do shit with that. Good leg kick from Henry. Good body kick from Aljo. Sterling winning this round. Look at that. Sterling outstruck Cejudo every single round. Has outstruck him every round. Good knees from Aljo. Good knee from Aljo. Good knee from Aljo. Henry takes Aljo down at the end of the round. Wow, the odds are so even. Good elbow on bottom from Aljo. Aljo wins the round. 2-1. 2-1 Aljo or 3-0 Aljo. It's either 2-1 Aljo or 3-1. Or 3-0. 2-0 Henry. Dude, if you guys say 3-0 Henry, you're actually delusional. Henry's got outstruck every single round. I can understand giving Henry the second round, but I still give that to Aljo. So for me, it's either 3-0 Aljo or 2-1 Aljo. Aljo's gassing. Dude, we'll see. This is where you earn that belt right here. This is where you go out there and earn it. Henry's tired too. It's either a 2-1 or 3-0 Aljo. Henry's not winning this fight. But this is where it gets dangerous for Aljamain Sterling. The burden of proof is on Aljamain Sterling to show us that he can go and win the fourth and fifth. He lost the fourth and fifth against Jan. Let's see what happens. Henry is getting tired. Aljamain looks ready to go, and he looks focused. I'm just happy I'm watching the fight, guys. This is an amazing fight. Two good leg kicks from Aljamain Sterling. Outstriking Cejudo. I said he would outstrike him. I said he would outstrike him, guys. And this is what is happening so far. But Henry Cejudo could definitely knock Sterling out if Sterling gets a little lazy and just doesn't defend his chin. Good leg kick from Cejudo. Good leg kick from Aljo. Good body kick from Aljo. Aljamain Sterling just laterally moving around on his bike, outstriking, picking, and prodding. Dude, 30-27 Sterling so far. I feel like that's the case. He's winning this fight. Good leg kick. Good kick. Just doubling him up. There's a good leg kick for Henry. Fucking hell. Good low kick from Aljo. Good right hand from Aljo. They traded kicks before that. Good leg kick from Cejudo. Good right hand for Henry. Good leg kick from Henry. Good right hand. They both traded right hands. Oh, Henry landed a good knee to the body, but Aljo returns fire with a jab. Good leg kick from Henry. Those are the dangerous exchanges Aljo just can't get caught in. Good low kick from, oh, good jab. Good flurry from Henry. Landed some good shots there. And he's trying to inside trip Aljamain Sterling, but Aljo stuffs it. Dude, Aljo needs to grapple. This is where he needs to grapple. Yes. I need Aljamain to grapple a little bit, man. Later on in this, he needs to try to take that back. Sterling shoots a takedown, gets it stuffed. Good low kick from Aljamain Sterling. I feel like Henry Cejudo is going to go out there guns blazing in the fifth. Without a doubt, he's going to try to put it on him. Aljamain Sterling, good entry and a knee to the body, but Henry stuffs it. Even though Aljo isn't the best wrestler, you got to give him credit for trying, man. Good body kick from Cejudo. Good body kick from Aljo. Dude, what is he doing? He's just not. Aljo never defends his chin. I don't understand it. If he fights O'Malley, he is without a doubt going to fuck O'Malley up on the ground. Good knee from Cejudo in the clinch. But this is where I think Aljo needs to land some more knees. This is where Aljamain is. Oh, a good knee to the body from Aljamain Sterling. Henry takes him down. Yeah, dude. Aljamain going for the double leg on Henry. Henry is doing a fucking banana split. Holy shit. He's going to make him do a split. No way. Ha, dude. What the fuck? Holy dude. And Aljamain gets Henry down. Has the leg locked up. And Aljo's on top of Henry. That's an Aljamain round, dude. Bro, it could be 4-0 Aljamain, dude. Could be 4-0. Nah, dude. Not with the end of that. Not with the end of that, bro. I'm telling you guys. It could be 4-0. It's either 3-1 Aljamain or 4-0. There's no argument for fucking 2-2, guys. It's either 3-1 or 4-0. The only round Henry can win is the second. That's it. He's got an argument for the second. He lost the third, and he just lost that round too. He got outstruck. He got outstruck. Benicio, I'm telling you, brother. He got outstruck in that round. He got outstruck. Henry has to knock him out. Yeah, Henry has to knock him out. He could. He could turn it on right now. But Aljo could take his back and choke him out if that happens. So we'll see. If Henry gets too over ahead of himself, he could fall into a takedown and get submitted. 342 people. Guys, before the next round starts, can we get the likes up, bro? Let's go crazy with the likes, man. I wanna get the likes up. This is the most people I've ever had in the stream while watching fights. Like, usually there's a shitload of people when the fights are over and everyone's coming to my chat to see if I got it right or wrong, but Henry Aljo is saying, "Let's go, motherfucker." Aljo is getting ready to go. Henry could KO him, man. Let's get the likes up, guys. Good kick from Henry. But Henry is losing this fight. And Aljo is outstriking Cejudo, like I said. And he hasn't got the back more than he hasn't got the back at all, basically. I mean, he kind of got it, sorta, but he hasn't got the back. He hasn't got the body lock at all in this fight. And he's still winning, which is very impressive. He will without a doubt beat Sean O'Malley if he fights him next. Aljamain Sterling will submit Sean O'Malley, and I don't think it'll be close. If Piotr Jan could get him down, Aljo will get him down, and he will submit him. Good body kick from Cejudo. But who knows? They could give Cejudo the fight and rob Aljo. They can completely rob him. Good body kick from Aljo. Good jab landed from Henry. Good body shot, right hand to the body from Henry. Good body kick from Henry. Good jab to the body from Henry. Henry's doing well this round. He's doing well. He's picking his shots. Good. Spinning back kick to the chest from Aljo. Henry Cejudo and his corner calling for a flying knee. Just tried to attempt it, but didn't commit. Ooh, good left hand from Aljo. Good left hook. Good left hand from Cejudo. Cejudo's winning this round pretty clearly. Cejudo caught Aljo there, and he's really doing well this round. Aljamain is not doing well this round. Good jab from Aljamain, but good leg kick from Cejudo. Bro, I don't like these. Yeah, more kicks, bro. Good body kick from Aljo. And this is when he needs. Oh, good right hand from Aljo. Yeah, Aljamain needs to throw his kicks a little bit to win this round. He's trying to box with Cejudo, and that's just not going to end out well. Good right, left hand from Aljo. Good leg kick from Cejudo. Cejudo's winning this round right now. Ooh, Aljamain shoots a takedown, but Cejudo sprawls. Sterling minus 550 live odds. People, oh, good knees from Cejudo. Landed a couple hard knees. This is a Cejudo round. It still says Cejudo's outstriking Aljo. I mean, Aljo's outstriking Cejudo with the stats, but I don't see it. Cejudo has landed more. Aljamain has not landed that many. Good knee from Aljamain. All right, Aljo, just don't get KO'd in the last minute, bro, and you're good. Cejudo just took Aljo down and flung him across the octagon. And now Cejudo's trying to get the back. I feel like this is a big mistake from Henry because he's grappling now, and you're not gonna submit Aljo. Big mistake from Henry, but he's gonna try to throw a knee or an elbow very soon. But he's gonna lose this round. if he just continue. He's gonna win this round. He's gonna lose the fight. All right, guys, I have it 4-1 from Aljo, but it could be 3-2. It's either 48-47 or 49-46 Sterling. If they give it to Cejudo, it's a robbery. There's absolutely no argument for a Cejudo fucking win right here. Henry won the 5th round. Yeah, that's not debatable. Henry won the 5th. First round I give to Aljo. Second round I give to Aljo. That's the swing round. I feel like Cejudo could win that. Third round is Aljo's, and fourth round is Aljo's. Cejudo, oh, look at his eye all bubbled up. He got outstruck in this fight. He got outstruck, and Aljo didn't even need to take the back to win. But yeah, that's an Aljamain Sterling win right there. Easy fight to score. I think it's either 49-46 or 48-47. But either way, it's in favor of Sterling. Decision. Henry Cejudo, like I predicted. But we'll see. Could be a robbery. Could be a robbery. We'll see. Okay, here's the decision. Here's the decision, guys. Here's the decision. (48-47) Cejudo. Aljamain wins 48-47. Aljamain beat Henry Cejudo. Fuck yes. Henry Cejudo, 48-47 scorecard. Fuck out of here with that. Aljamain Sterling wins. The right decision. That's the right decision. Toby, take your L. Toby, take your L. I don't know. I always see you talking shit in the chat, bro. Take the L. Gabe and Dill should fight next. Dude, I'm sorry, man, but that's an Aljamain Sterling win. Let's go. Let's see if he and O'Malley get in the cage together. That's an Aljamain Sterling win. Got it done. He's calling Sean into the cage, bro. Dude, I'm sorry, guys. There's no way Cejudo won that fight. He lost the first round. He lost the third round. He lost the fourth round. There's an argument for round 5, 100%. Round 5's undebatable. Round 2, debatable. I thought it was 49-46, but yeah. Aljamain outstruck him. Amazing win for Aljamain. Got that shit done. Yeah. Yeah. Yup. Yeah. Look at the fucking size on me. Here comes Sean O'Malley, the Q-tip. Dude, O'Malley's so bad at trash talking. Oh, Marab took his outfit. Dude, O'Malley looks like trash. I mean, like, it sucks that Henry didn't get that moment because it would have been way better with Cejudo. But yeah, Cejudo drops down on the GOAT list. Dude, yeah, yeah. O'Malley, what are you going to do? O'Malley, you'd get destroyed by both of these guys, bro. I would beat you up, O'Malley. I'd kick your ass, bro. September. Dude, I'm telling you guys, Aljamain Sterling submits him in 2 rounds. Aljamain Sterling submits him in 2 rounds. All right, here's the poll. 74% of you guys think that Gilbert Burns looked off and Belal looked good rather than Burns looking like his normal self. Let's go. Aljo won. I had it 49-46, bro. Henry didn't win that fucking fight. I won 100 euros because of your pick. Thank you, my dude. Bro, if it was because of my pick, if you actually bet because of me, then dude, I'm fucking happy that you bet, bro. And I've good decision, man. Good decision, you know? Good one. Let's see old Henry talk about losing. But he's 36, you know. 36 years old. Hey, Aljo just took out one of the GOATs who still looked pretty all right. No excuses from Pseudo. He definitely won round 5, argument for 2, but he didn't win round 4. Henry did not win round 4. Close fight, but Henry lost round 4. Don't retire, Henry. He looked all right. He looked all right. Yeah, if you're not first, you're not beating Volk. Yeah, if you can't beat Aljo, bro, you have no fucking chance against Volkanovski, dude. Yeah, Henry looked all right. Looked all right. Wow. Henry saying this might be the last time you'll see him. Sterling, bro. What I tell you? What I tell you? What I tell you? But I got the Burns pick dead wrong, so I'll take it. Send you our merch rocking your 100. Yeah, for sure. That would be great. Sponsor? Do you sponsor? I'd love to check them out. Try them out. I'd love to try them out. Guys, Full Violence. Me and Full Violence might start working together. I'm closing in on a sponsorship from Full Violence. Just $5. I'm tired of Fraud Joe having the belt. Dude, he's fraud. Like, I don't understand how you can look at that performance and call him a fraud. He's not a fraud. He just outstruck Henry Cejudo. Like, bro, I didn't think Aljamain Sterling could get the win without taking the back at all, and he just did it. But I did say he was going to give Henry problems on the feet, and he was going to outstrike him, and that's exactly what he did. So I would not call. He just once again proved that he's here for a reason and that he's a little bit underrated. So Sterling just took out one of the all-time greats, just took out the 7th best fighter to ever live, who was 36 years old. But let's be honest, Henry Cejudo didn't look like a 36-year-old. He looked like a good fighter. Sure, he may have skipped a little bit of a beat, 36, but whatever. Still looks great for Aljo on paper. And some people are going to say it was a really close fight. I think it was 49-46. It was a close fight. Henry definitely won the 5th round. I would say that Henry had an argument for the 2nd round. I scored that round for Aljo live, but it's 48-47 for Sterling. There's no Cejudo win there. Tyler Massey, thanks for the $5, bro. Let me just read this. Glad the fight went to Aljo and great fight. There were a few times I thought Henry could have won the fight. I need to see Henry versus O'Malley. Bro, the truth is, guys, Henry Cejudo versus O'Malley can still be made because O'Malley doesn't deserve a title shot at all. At all. And I think O'Malley could maybe beat Cejudo because I don't see Cejudo being able to just ragdoll O'Malley on the ground. I'd love to see that fight still. I think that I'd rather see Henry and O'Malley fight than O'Malley and Aljo fight because it's just going to be an entertaining buildup. And don't get me wrong, I like Aljamain Sterling. I'm a fan of him. And he won me over during this fight camp. And I always kind of get behind guys that get a lot of shit sometimes. But, Aljo's going to submit him in the first couple rounds. And Aljo is just not the same. Henry Cejudo's trash talk is just a little more, there's more heat behind it. And he's actually really confident in his accolades, whereas Aljo's coming into himself. He's becoming more confident. What Ed Judge gave it to Henry? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that would be a terrible scorecard to give that fight to Henry Cejudo. I bet people are calling this a robbery just because they don't like Aljamain Sterling, but this is Aljo's fight. Let's look at what people are saying online. Sterling, close fight. Yeah. Damn, dude. Did they boo this motherfucker? Did they actually boo Aljamain Sterling? Robbery, bro. Dude, that was not a robbery. Let's see what the UFC posted about Sterling. Sterling stays golden. I swear people always say the main event decision. Size difference and reach. Aljo nearly doubled him on significant strikes. It wasn't close. Rigged, dude. Someone's saying rigged as if the UFC would rig it in the favor of Aljamain Sterling, the least marketable champion, arguably. But honestly, guys, hey, I kind of expected Aljo to outstrike him, and that's what happened. And I said that Henry was going to be most dangerous in the 4th and 5th. He had a close 4th round, still got outstruck, but the 5th round was his best round. That was the clearest round. I actually think the 5th round, I think Aljo's clearest round was the 3rd, and then Henry's clearest was the 5th. But Aljo dominated the 3rd, won the 4th, and won the 1st. The 1st was close, but Aljo won that round. 3-2 Aljo, no debate. Listen, there's a debate that it's 3-2, but there's not a good argument for it being there's a good argument for being 4-1. I actually think 49-46 is fine if you give the 2nd round to Aljamain. The 2nd round was close, and I actually favor Aljamain in there. No one's really saying robbery. I just looked online. Very few people were saying robbery. Like, usually with these really, interesting decisions, like with Volkanovski, immediately you saw like half comments saying robbery. This is not a robbery. This is not that close of a fight. It's Aljamain Sterling's all day. And I'm happy he won. I'm honestly happy he got it done. 3-2 Sterling. It's not a robbery. No way. It's definitely not a robbery. I'm honestly happy for Aljamain, bro. And, dude, I have to say, guys, because it was a close fight, I was not chilling until the decision. But now that I got the main event right, I feel a whole lot better. I got the Belal Muhammad fight dead wrong, though. That's the thing, man. I was so wrong in the Belal pick. He really impressed me, but Burns did look slow. He looked overtrained. And I think Belal Muhammad's going to be able to. I think Belal would beat Colby, to be honest. I actually want to ask you guys that. I think Belal beats Colby. He's a better striker with his kicks. Keep in mind, he's a faster guy than Colby on the feet. Let's start a poll. Dude, the same thing is gonna happen with Colby and Leon. Colby's gonna look a little bit worse than he used to, and he's just gonna get outdone to a decision. Colby beats Belal. Colby outpaces him. Guys, I don't know about you, but I'm starting to like Aljo, and I'm really happy that he got the win, especially because I picked him, bro. And dude, the way this card was going with me getting the Burns pick completely wrong, like Belal Muhammad had an argument to go 50-45 essentially. Like there's maybe an argument for Belal 50-45, even though I gave Burns the second round. If I had got the main event wrong, that would have been really bad, guys. Terrible. It would have been awful. Like my channel would be, I would be under close watch. Let's just say that. I don't know what I would do with myself. I know Bilal is the GOAT, but Colby is the double GOAT. Okay. You guys think Colby would win? I think Bilal's kicks, the fact that Belal Muhammad is so much faster than Colby Covington when it comes to his kicking game, and he actually lets his kicks go. And I don't think Colby would be able to out-grapple Belal. I think it'd be a stand-up battle. I actually don't mind Belal Muhammad. No idea why people are calling it a robbery. Um, Clear Sterling 3-2 or 4-1. I agree, Leo. I agree. I think it was 49-46 while watching live. I gave the second round to Sterling, even though my whole chat was saying the second round was Cejudo's. I guess the second round was close, but let's see. Someone gave it to Cejudo. Third round. He gave the third round to Cejudo, the guy who scored it to Henry. That is the most clear round for Sterling. That's the clearest round for Sterling. Holy shit. That is pathetic. This guy gave the third round to Cejudo. That was Sterling's best round. That's absolutely tragic. Yeah, both judges gave round one. I'm telling you, round one was Sterling's. Everyone gave round one to Sterling. Sterling won fair and square. Aljo's stock is rising. Absolutely. It is, man. I'm actually liking Aljamain Sterling, and I think that he can defend the belt a few more times. Do I think he's going to go on like some crazy run? No, because you just can't do it in the bantamweight division. And he's going to be 35 in a year and a half. So eventually he'll get older, but he's on top now. And if he fights a guy that doesn't have an Olympic gold, dude, he took Henry down like 4 times in that fight. I'm going to look up the stats. He took him down twice in the first round. Let's see. Did Aljamain Sterling take down Henry Cejudo more than he took down Petr Yan? I'm looking up the stats. Henry Cejudo stats. Here we go. Sterling versus Cejudo stats. 135 significant strikes. Dude, what were the third round strikes like? 26-15. And a judge had the fucking nerve to give that round to Henry. Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. And in the third round, Aljamain had 1 minute and 30 seconds of control time. Dude, the guy that gave Henry Cejudo the third round is absolutely like, I don't even want to say it. I can't say that on my stream. So Aljo's size for welterweight. No, he's not, dude. Aljo would get absolutely destroyed by Volkanovski. Let's be honest. Volkanovski would fuck him up. Gave Henry the second. Henry would have won. He clearly won the second and fifth. He didn't clearly win the second because I'm looking at the stats right now. Aljamain Sterling got outstruck slightly in the second, but had, oh yeah, interesting. Yeah, I think there's an argument for round two, but he didn't clearly win. It was a close round. I think 48-47 is likely, but 49-46 could happen, but I think 48-47, I have no issue with that. There is an issue when you say Henry won. Very close fight. Could have gone. No, Jacob, it could not have gone either way. I'm sorry. It could not have gone either way. Henry Cejudo got outstruck by 11 significant strikes and got controlled for 1 minute and 30 seconds in the third round. Fourth round, 36 significant strikes for Aljo, 19 for Cejudo. First round, 20 for Aljo. So it could not have gone either way. This was not a fight that could have gone either way. The guy who gave Henry Cejudo the third round was high on something. He was not in his right mind. Cejudo, I mean, that was Aljo's best round in my opinion. When I was watching it live, that was the round I had no debate in my head about whatsoever. It was clear for Aljo. Dude, this was a fucking Aljo win. 48-47. It's not a debate. at all. Like, the first round is Aljo's, no debate. The fifth round is Cejudo's, no debate. The second round is close. Okay, you give it to Cejudo. It's could have gone either way. Close, give it to Cejudo. Third, no debate, no debate. Fourth round, no debate. Belal beats Colby. I think so too, Jacob. I think so too. Belal looked fast. We saw it tonight. It's his kicks. He's faster than Colby and he's stronger than Colby and he has decent cardio and Colby would not be able to wrestle. Belal's takedown defense is insane. So I think Belal would beat Colby. I think at this point, Colby is just past. He's wasted his prime, man. I think Belal gives Leon a good fight. I still think Leon beats him, but I don't think anyone takes out Leon right now except for maybe Shavkat. But Burns definitely disappointed. Burns disappointed big time. He looked flat. Jacob, what do you think about Burns? Do you think he looked bad? Even though Burns was hurt, Belal's better than we thought. Yeah, and he did hurt Burns with that knee, as you mentioned. It was Burns shot a good takedown and got hit with a hard knee. And that was like, near the shoulder area, near the socket of the shoulder. Aljo might have a top 5 chin in the UFC. He took huge shots. I don't know about top 5 in the UFC because there are some guys like Cheeto, Max, Vittori, used to be in Ngannou. Jones is a sick chin. Izzy has another. Dude, Izzy took a real hard left hook from Pereira in their rematch. Didn't phase him at all. So I don't think that Aljo, because he did take big shots, but, he didn't take a lot of them. And he was moving backwards on a lot of those shots. So it's like kind of took a little bit of the impact away. But as I said, Aljo is a little bit of an underrated chin. Henry hit him with some shots. You're right. That were very hard. That worried me a little bit. And eventually, the way Aljamain's going to lose is he's going to get KO'd. Like, for sure, someone could outstrike him. I think that the way Aljo will lose is by getting KO'd because he does not defend his chin. That's the issue. He does not. When he moves his head out of the way, he has decent head movement and he's tricky. He's very unorthodox, the funk, right? But he never defends his chin and he is going to get flatlined one of these days for sure. Aljo looked near rocked and scared once or twice in the fight. He did get hit. He got cracked a few times for sure. Shavkat beats Belal, but Belal beats Colby and possibly Leon. He's going to do better than Usman against Leon, but the issue with Leon is that he's able to just fight on the outside, and Burns doesn't have that ability. Burns has never had the ability to fight on the outside. And also, Leon's much faster than Burns. Like, Burns looked slow tonight. Of course, if you put a not overtrained Burns in there, I will say this. A perfect Gilbert Burns that's not overtrained, that isn't a little slower than usual, has to get a finish. Otherwise, he loses a decision. Colby will find Belal's rhythm very awkward and tricky to deal with. I mean, yeah, I think so. I think he would find Belal's rhythm very difficult. Because that's the thing about Belal is like, he doesn't really have like a set rhythm. He has things that he does very well with, which are his kicks. And the one thing that really surprised me were the speed of his head kicks. And that was also one of the reasons why Burns' arm just got torn. Because like Burns hurt his arm, but it's not like that's the end of it. His arm is just the same. No, his arm got worse as the fight went on because Belal kept kicking it, So, yeah, Belal finally got the best win of his career, and I'm looking forward to a title shot. Oh, O'Malley's getting interviewed by Megan O'Leary. Let's see what he says. Dude, Marab took O'Malley's shirt. It was pretty funny. Yeah. He wanted... Dude, Sean O'Malley is so pissed that Aljo won. He's coping hard because he knows Henry Cejudo would have been an easier matchup. Just based on the styles, Henry Cejudo is not able to choke you out, and Henry would get KO'd most likely. Henry would have to strike with O'Malley, and he'd probably get KO'd. Why is everyone talking about weight? Shut the fuck up about the weight. He better be ready about weight. Shut the fuck up, bro. Everyone's talking about the weight. O'Malley keeps talking about the weight cut. He better be ready to cut weight. Like, dude, he just cut weight for Cejudo and didn't get rocked at all. He got hit with big shots. His chin was fine. He O'Malley's gonna get choked out in the first 2 rounds. Pathetic. Yeah, your main focus was jiu-jitsu and grappling, and you had to fucking grab the fence to get up to your feet against Petr Yan. Yo, O'Malley is gonna dude, I'm gonna make a video on O'Malley. Straight up, dude. You could tell O'Malley's really upset because Aljo is gonna easily beat him. Aljo's gonna take his back and destroy him. Like, this ain't an Olympic gold medalist. Aljo's gonna be grappling. This is not like one of the best wrestlers in the UFC, and Aljo still took Henry down a few times. Um, Gifted decision. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Sean. I fucking can't stand Sean O'Malley, bro. I'm making a video about him. Pathetic. Pathetic. But maybe he's talking shit. Maybe he's talking shit. The issue with Sean, he's saying Marab's a goofball. He doesn't take it serious, even though Marab would drown him. O'Malley's pissed because the only 2 opponents that are in front of him are Marab and Aljo, and he knows that those guys are nightmare matchups for him. Pathetic, dude. Sean O'Malley's gonna get folded like a lawn chair. Dude, Aljamain Sterling is going to absolutely destroy Sean O'Malley. Marab is better than Sean, and Sean's better than Aljo. No, dude, Sean is not bet. How the fuck? Sean has to knock Aljamain out like really early. He has to survive getting his back taken. Lucas finds any way to hit O'Malley. Dude, here's what I want to say about O'Malley, guys. This is why I don't like him. Because dude, he's saying like Aljo got gifted a decision, that they're fighting for me, but he's saying it nervously. Like, he has no cocky intonation. He has no confident intonation. He's not saying it with tongue in cheek at all. He's just nervously like coughing it up, and he's not coming off like he's talking shit at all. He looks like he's legitimately shitting his pants while he talks. So that's why it's not working. Like, if you want to be Colby Covington saying he got gifted a decision, like, that's something Colby would do and it would be cool because you could tell Colby's talking shit. Like, you don't even know if O'Malley's really talking shit. He actually looks like he's just coping with the fact that Aljo won, and he's upset because, number one, it'll sell less pay-per-views. Number two, it's a much worse stylistic matchup. Listen, Henry Cejudo would strike with O'Malley. He would try to take him down here and there. He can't do anything with those takedowns. Henry Cejudo would strike with O'Malley, and he'd probably get KO'd. Aljo is going to be shooting and getting him down without a doubt. Henry Cejudo is much harder to take down. But knowing the sport, O'Malley probably KOs him. I mean, knowing the sport, O'Malley probably is the guy. But they might give Aljo like 10 million, if you know what I mean. I could see the UFC giving Aljo about 10 mil, if you know what I mean. Sean O'Malley is a tool. Yeah, dude. I mean, like, at the end of the day, that's like, I don't care about what he wears and like him and social media. I don't care about that. I just feel like if he's gonna talk trash, talk trash. You know what I mean? Don't just fucking like, the guy looks like he's crying while he's talking shit. He looks like he has something stuck up his ass while he talks shit. Like, his voice is trembling. Exactly. No cocky intonation either. Like, that's the difference with him and a guy like Colby, Connor. Even Cejudo would be like, we got gifted a decision. Like, he's saying it nervously, and it just sounds like he's not talking trash. And if he doesn't sound like he's talking shit, he sounds like he's serious. And therefore, he sounds like he's coping and that he doesn't know what the fuck he's saying and he's delusional. That's what he sounds like. He's horrible on the mic. Talking about taking, yes, dude. I don't know. I mean, listen, I don't think Aljo's the kind of guy to do that, but I'm just like kind of messing a little bit. Look at Belal Muhammad looking absolutely jacked. Burns looked slow, guys. Burns looked very slow tonight. All right. 55% of you think that Colby would beat Belal. I think Belal beats Colby, to be honest. I really do. And 4, I said that Colby would beat Belal, but I said it would be a close fight. I've always said Belal would be a tough fight for Colby. After seeing Belal's speed, his kicks, and all that, I think it would be a really tough fight for him. Really tough for him. Yeah, bro. Like, don't get me wrong, Colby's good, but he's also wasted his prime. Bro, this pick they have of Belal Muhammad is edited, dude. Look at this pick they have of Belal. If you guys are still watching ESPN Plus, that's from like way back in the day, dude. Because he does not look that good, bro. Sean is even bigger than I thought, noticeably taller than Aljo. He's probably wearing like boots, some height advantage boots. Uh he's also off season too, you know. But yeah, when they get in the cage and he gets body locked by Aljo, you'll see that there's a big strength difference. That's the thing. Like Aljo mentioned it when he was talking about Sandhagen and O'Malley. There's a give and there's a take with having that long, lanky frame. For sure, it's good for striking. It's good for keeping distance and speed, but you're not strong. You can't be that strong and be long and lanky. Like, this is the issue with a guy like Adesanya. Adesanya's just not faced any wrestlers that are actually good, that are actually that strong. He's faced guys that are big, but like Paulo Costa, who's not using his grappling. And that's why I think when he actually does face a guy that is good as a grappler, he's going to get destroyed. And this is what I think about O'Malley. Crone Gracie, biggest clown of the night. Yeah, dude, Crone Gracie is definitely the biggest clown of the night. Pulling guard, like, dude, he looked way better in his last fight against Cub Swanson, who he went to war with, and he still lost decisively. He got his ass kicked, but at least he fucking tried. Like, he was literally just pulling guard like a bitch. And also, he probably showed up for a paycheck. That's probably what he was doing. So I guess Henry didn't eat his dude. I forgot about Diego Lopez. I have to give him a ton of credit because he looked incredible. I will give Diego Lopez a lot of credit. He looked great. Really, really good. Jessica Andrade got karma. Yeah, she got Zhang Wei Nan. Dude, I don't know. I'm tired to the point to where I already forgot her name. Yan Xiaonan. Yan Xiaonan looked amazing. Yeah, she looked fantastic. Just committing to everything that she threw. Perfect technique. She looked great. Diego Lopez gives a lot of yeah, dude. Diego Lopez is a fucking monster, bro. Like, I think he would have done better than Mitchell on the ground. Now, don't get me wrong, like he did gas out a little bit, but he almost submitted Evloev in the third round too. So he looked really good. He seems to be one of those guys that's just he reminded me of Oliveira, honestly. A little bit. Little bit. With how aggressive he was fighting. And you could tell Evloev wasn't ready for it. And to be fair, Evloev didn't prepare. Well, actually, I'm going to take that back. I was going to say Evloev didn't prepare for him, but Evloev was preparing for Mitchell. And like that's another submission grappler. So like like if you're prepared for a submission grappler, you know what I mean? So you got to be ready for that. And that was a fully ready to go Mavzar Evloev trying to compete against a grappler, and he still almost got submitted like 4 times in that fight. So I really do think the 145 is better than 155 when you get to the rankings. So let me ask you guys what you think is better. There are so many good guys at 145. So many good prospects. Yair, Tapuria, Allen. You have Diego Lopez, but I never thought I would say his name up until tonight. Evloev. You have a lot of killers in that division that are coming up. Even Mitchell is still pretty good. And of course, Volkanovski and Holloway. Like, let's not forget that Volk and Holloway are still at the top and like They're still getting rid of these guys that are really fucking good. And then 155 is what? Old Dinosaur City, Dustin Old Poirier, Old Man Gagey, you know, Raphael One Dimensional Fiziev. I honestly think, listen, I think Fiziev's good. And I think Gagey is good, and I think Poirier is good, but Chandler's talented, but he has a shit IQ. That's the thing about Chandler. Um, Tapiria, Jacob, I know, dude. Honestly, I think it's safe to say he's your favorite fighter at this point, other than Hamzat. But now that Hamzat is not fighting, he might be. Lucas, you ain't watched the post match conference. The post match? No, I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, I haven't seen it. Why? Is there anything interesting going on with it? Tapir is my new favorite fighter. Fuck it, dude. I mean, he's an entertaining fighter, man. And I liked the way he had a little beef with Pimblet. So he's a guy that's like not afraid to beef. Oh, and also, who did I just forget? Did Calvin Kattar fight recently? Yeah, Calvin Kattar and Giga Chikadze. Like, I know Calvin Cater's not that great, but Giga Chikadze has a lot of potential to be really good. The only reason why Giga lost that fight is because of the grappling early on. That kind of took a lot of steam off of his shots. But against just pure striking, he's amazing. I think 145 is a more talented division. Like, who is really that amazing at 155 right now? That's really coming up right now. Arman is good for sure. But like, who else? And I'm talking about new prospects. Benil, Oliveira, these guys have been around, right? Ortega beats Evloev. No, no, he doesn't get it to the ground, bro. He does not get it to the ground. The reason why Evloev almost got submitted in some of those exchanges, if you don't remember, is because he took the fight to the ground. Like, I don't know if he expected that kind of offense from a guy who's making his debut. He would not go to the ground willingly with Ortega. If Evloev fought Ortega, he would beat his ass on the feet, and he probably wouldn't go to the ground willingly because Ortega is, extremely dangerous. Turner, yeah, Turner's one of those guys, but Sarukian's been around a little bit. I guess Sarukian and Turner are the only like really new guys. Pimblet, okay. Emmett's trash though, dude. Emmett's not even good, bro. He's a fraud, dude. We all know Emmett's a complete fraud. He's the biggest fraud in MMA, Emmett. Him and who else is a fraud? I mean, Cejudo's a little bit. Ooh, Bonfim. Yeah, but Bonfim. He's a good prospect for sure. I'll say he is. He's a good prospect. But like, to be fair, we haven't really seen enough of Bonfim. Like, we have way more footage of Diego Lopes than we do of Bonfim in the UFC, at least. And Bonfim got an early KO against McKinney, but I don't know if I could take that much from it. I know I can take a lot from Diego Lopes in a 15-minute fight with Evloev. 4 almost synced in submissions, and like, he was doing well on the feet early. 145 has Volk, Max, Tapiria, Allen, Evloev, Mitchell. 145 has the best fighter on earth. Arguably, dude, let's think about Holloway. If Volkanovski didn't exist, like people say if Kamaru didn't exist, Colby would be champ. That would have been true at some point. If Volkanovski didn't exist, Max Holloway would have still been champ. Max Holloway would be on like his 9th title defense. People need to realize that. Like, Holloway is actually beating killers. You know what I mean? Colby is fucking beating, Tyron Woodley. He's beating Robbie Lawler. Like, these kinds of guys. Jorge Masvidal. Max is beating Arnold Allen, Yair Rodriguez. Who else? Calvin Kattar, when Kattar was in the peak of his prime. Like, these are the guys that Max is beating. Mateus is good for sure. He's good, but like, I don't know, man. I think he's a bit of a fraud. 155 is the best, no question. It's not the best at all. 135 is the best division. I'm looking for who's fighting for second place, because I think 45 is the second best division. I think 55 used to be the best from like 2016 to 2021. 2016, 2021, I'd agree. Not anymore, because 145 had a period of time where it was literally only Max and Volk. That was it. It was like Korean Zombie, Ortega, Like, these kinds of guys. Emmett was in the mix a little bit, but like, it's no longer just them. I don't think 155 is the best. Garam is the best underrated fighter of all time. Yeah, Garam fucking Kutaledze. Who is he fighting? Apparently he took a fight recently. But yeah, I'm thinking Garam is not that great. Garam is the most overhyped fighter by the hardcore fans. He's gonna be the next Ryan Hall. He had a robbery win over Mateusz Gamrot, who's already a fraud, and a very close. Wait, did he lose to Demir? Yeah. So he arguably hasn't even won a fight in the UFC, Garam, because he lost to Demir Ismagulov. And Ismagulov got dominated by Saryukin. Not dominated, but he got decisively beat by Saryukin. You know what I mean? So he lost to a guy that got decisively beat by Saryukin. And Ismagulov was being hyped up by hardcores. It's these fucking, you know what it is, bro. It's their names. It's where they're from. Like everyone that's from Georgia, like Russia, they always get hyped way too much, no matter what their skills are. And there are some of them that deserve the hype, like Sergey Pavlovich, Piotr Yan at one time. Evloev, I think, deserves hype. Obviously, Umar Nurmagomedov, Islam, but like not every one of these guys is going to be the next one. Topuria, yeah. I guess I don't even look at Topuria that much as like a Georgian, even though he is from Georgia, because he was raised in Spain, so I almost look at him like a Spaniard. But yeah, he's one of the guys that deserves the hype. Topuria will be double champ. No, dude, he ain't gonna be double champ, bro. You never know. 26 years old, you never know. I mean, he's young, so like that's the one thing that I can't say no to completely. Dustin smokes Arman. No, he does not. I think Arman Saryukian beats Dustin Poirier. Come on, bro. How is Dustin Poirier going to survive the grappling? Like, name one really dominant grappler that Dustin Poirier has beat. One. Chandler is definitely a grappler, but that's Michael Chandler, the dumbest guy in the UFC. Dustin would get submitted. Dustin is a beast when it comes to striking only matchups. I think Dustin would beat Fiziev for sure. I think he would maybe beat Gagey again, but I don't think Dustin Poirier is beating any of those grapplers. And Saryukian is not overrated, Brady. He's not overrated. Saryukian is straight up dominated basically everyone he's fought since Islam. Like, um, who is the fucking, let's see, Saryukian. It's on the tip of my tongue. Tall, Spaniard that he dominated, Arman. Yeah, Yoel Alvarez. Destroyed Yoel Alvarez, beat Mateusz Gamrot, beat Damir Ismagulov. We all know he beat Mateusz Gamrot, and he knocked out Giagos. Remember that? So dude, he beat Gamrot. I don't care what anyone says. He 4-1 to Gamrot. Yoel Alvarez, yeah. Lost to Gamrot. He beat Gamrot. If you think he lost to Gamrot, you've probably only seen it once and you need to rewatch it. The judges gave Gamrot a round where he got dropped by a spinning back fist. Isn't the top 10 lightweight? Doesn't matter. He might not be ranked inside the top 10, but he is one of the best lightweights in the world. He beat Gamrot, bro. He literally beat him and got robbed. That was a brutal robbery. How did you score Cejudo Aljo? I, watching it live, said 49-46 for Aljo, but I could definitely see 48-47 being the better scorecard. So I said it was 48-47. Aljo wins round 1. He wins round 3 and he wins round 4. He lost round 2 and he lost round 5, but 48-47 is a great scorecard. Aljo won. And I don't even see many people saying it was a robbery too. Saryukian cost me like 1,500. He was my last leg on the parlay and lost to Gamrot. Dude, 1,500. You bet 1,500? That is a mistake in and of itself to do that. Or he lost you the potential of getting 1,500. Like, I don't know. Did you bet 1,500 or yeah? Because you didn't really lose 1,500 if that's what you would have won. Like, because you didn't bet that much. He would have won. Okay, fair enough. But that's not really like losing it. You know what I mean? Aljo won round 3. Henry, yeah, it slipped through your fingers. It slipped through the cracks. It's Gamrot. Gamrot frauded his way into, ruining your parlay essentially. Gamrot tends to do that, man. He's the biggest fraud that there is at 155. And he's a good fraud though. Unlike Emmett. Unlike Emmett. Gamrot is a good fraud. The only reason why Gamrot's a fraud is because the hardcores think he's gonna fight for a championship belt. If no one ever said that about Gamrot, if everyone just appreciated Gamrot for his skills and he never robbed Armand, no one would ever be mentioning how he's like super amazing, or I would never be saying he was overhyped. Okay. Um, if he had never got the robbery there, I would be like, yeah, he's a good fighter, and that's that. He is a good fighter, but Josh Emmett is a real fraud. Real fraud. How you feel about Gilbert Burns losing? I'm happy for Belal, so I don't even mind, and also I am okay with being wrong because Gilbert Burns looked flat. He looked slow, he looked flat, and Belal looked better than I expected, and that's usually what happens when you get a pick wrong. The guy looks better than you expected, the one who you picked to lose. But Gilbert did look flat, and I'll mention that in my video, my recap video. But as far as how I actually feel emotionally and all that, I mean, I can't help but laugh when I see Bilal on top because fans don't like it. People are going to be hating on him for the boring decision, but he did what he needed to do to win. And it was entertaining watching it live. Like, sure, that's not a fight you're going to really enjoy watching back. But, you know, while I was watching it, I was thinking, man, is Burns going to KO him? And then Bilal started to get the better of him. And then I was pissed while watching because I'm like literally looking at Burns getting pieced up by Bilal. And it's like, I'm in an alternate universe. So it was fine while it lasted. It was a good ride. It was a good journey. Let's just say that. Bilal took me through a good journey, and I will still forget his name by tomorrow. Due to Henry's, and you know what? I am happy that he will continue to be a meme that just finds a way to get a title shot. And I'll probably pick against him in his next fight too, if it's against Leon. So he'll just keep proving me wrong. Eventually, we'll have to crown Bilal as the GOAT of MMA. Burns had one arm, bro. Burns had one arm because he got kicked to shreds by Belal. He didn't enter the cage with one arm. If Burns decided to just chill today and not fight, he would have had his arm intact. It's because he got fucked up by Belal. And it's not even the fact that like Belal severed it in a grappling exchange and tried to armbar him. It's not like that. It's just the fact that he was in a fight, injuries happen, and that's the name of the game. Belal did that to him. The only time an injury is fluky, guys, the only time an injury is fluky is if like it's a 1 in a million injury, like an O'Malley versus a Cheeto Vera. Like that's a fluky thing, or like a Calvin Kattar versus Arnold Allen, where they just take a weird step and all of a sudden they're done. Or obviously Anderson Silva or a Conor McGregor, those kinds of things. Even though I shit on Conor for not making it out of the third round or this first round, I'm sorry, with Dustin in their third fight, that's not like a legit win for Dustin, even though he definitely would have won, most likely. He was beating Connor's ass on the ground. It's still not like that great of a win. Do you think Cejudo's gonna fight? I'd like Cejudo to fight O'Malley more than Aljamain, just because it would sell and the trash talk would be great. But we're gonna see O'Malley versus Aljo. I'll root for Aljo because I actually like Aljo, and I'll root against O'Malley. And I'm looking forward to Aljo giving O'Malley a first round submission. But knowing the MMA gods, O'Malley's probably going to step up big time to learn how to be the best defensive jiu-jitsu grappler on the planet, and then he'll easily knock Aljo out and become champion, unfortunately. But good for the UFC. Unfortunate for me because I don't like O'Malley that much. And I don't know, man. Like at the end of the day, his style is amazing. I love watching O'Malley's fight because he's a really entertaining fighter. I just really want to see some of these guys just, there's nothing wrong with wanting to see some guys not win sometimes because I can get behind Aljo. If it was O'Malley versus a random guy, I'd root for O'Malley. Like, if it was O'Malley versus, what's his name? I'm trying to think of a good opponent that I would want O'Malley to beat. Who's that guy that raps? The bald guy that got submitted by Umar. Brian Kelleher. I'd like O'Malley to beat Brian Kelleher if he fought him, or Ricky Simone. If O'Malley fought Simone, I'd root for O'Malley to knock Simone out. Because it wouldn't be fun watching Simone win because I don't give a fuck about Simone. If it's Song Yadong, I like Song Yadong. I'd like him to beat O'Malley. That's kind of what I'm getting at. I would love to see Sugar versus Sandhagen. That's my dream fight. That's the fight I really want to see. So if O'Malley loses to Aljo and Sandhagen loses to, let's say, Merab, and Aljo moves up and Merab fights for a vacant belt up versus someone, we can maybe see that. But that's the dream fight, O'Malley versus Sandhagen. So 56% of you think that 155 is better than 145. I don't see it. I don't see it at all. How do you feel about Merab right now? I like Merab. I think he's fine. I just didn't like how he beat Jan because Jan is one of my favorite fighters, and I liked Petr Yan a lot. I wanted him to win. But honestly, guys, I think I'd root for Aljamain Sterling against anyone else in the division, except for maybe Corey. I do like Corey a lot. But I would root for Aljo versus all of these guys. Your prediction was wrong about Belal. Yeah, I know. I know. He proved me wrong for sure. Even though Gilbert looked terrible. Featherweight could be stale in 3 fights. Lightweight is infinitely more interesting. I don't know, man. I guess there are more finishes at lightweight, and that's what makes it a little more interesting, just because I think they have a tiny bit more power. There aren't that many KOs at featherweight. So that's a little bit of a difference, but I still think that featherweight's more skilled in general. And will it be stale? Like, even if Volkanovski continues to defend, there are still many other good fights. Like Yair versus, they're good matchups, is what I mean. And lots of new guys, young guys. Like, that's why I think featherweight's better, because the best lightweights are all in their 30s, whereas the best featherweights, aside from Volk and Max, are all in their 20s. How'd you get into UFC MMA? The way I got into it originally was Connor. Like, that's how I started watching, but the way that I really got more invested is it when I started training kickboxing and Muay Thai in 2018. And then I became like a really big fan. And yeah, I'm going to start doing some grappling. I'm going to start doing some kickboxing. Not really going to talk about it that much, but there was this incident that happened recently, not to me, but it made me want to do some more grappling and kickboxing, and I just want to sharpen up the tools, man. Lucas Usman Nurmagomedov from Bellator will join the UFC in 2 to 3 years' time. Do you see him being lightweight champion? Sadly, yeah. Sadly, yeah. I mean, like, here's the thing about these guys, like Usman and some of these Nurmagomedovs, they seem to be guys that get a lot of lackluster decisions until they reach their prime, and then they start dominating people and having fun fights, like Islam. Islam was a pretty boring fighter, and then once he reached the top to fight guys like, I know it was Dan Hooker and Bobby Green, but he started getting finishes. He finished Charles and had a good fight with Volk. So, like, the odds of him being boring as a champion are slim, just because 155 is no longer Connor, Gagey, and Dustinville. Like, there are actually some good fighters up there that are well-rounded. So I don't see him just schooling everyone. But maybe, because he's young. How old is he? Like 23? He could probably be champ because he's still under 25. Lucas was scrapping. No, I wasn't scrapping. I wanna be able to, you know, I wanna have some shit to dish out if I need it. You got ragdolled? No, 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 I didn't get ragdolled. But I'm just saying, like, it's good to know how to defend yourself. Um, I think I'm gonna do Muay Thai consistently twice a week, and I think I'll grapple eventually once I get some rash guards, because I don't want to get like a no. I didn't grapple. Did you teabag someone? They slammed bro on his head. No, I didn't get into a fight. It wasn't me. There was something that happened, and it was on the news, and it just made me realize that I could one day also be in a situation where, there's some crazy guy. There you go. The craziest part about the Burns prediction is the fact that Bilal used all the tools you said to beat Burns. Fast pace, fight behind a jab, strike at a distance, and Bilal did that to a T. To beat, but he didn't really fight behind his jab that much, though. It was his kicks that gave Burns the issue. Fast pace, fight behind a jab. Yeah, he did. Yeah. I mean, that's how you beat Burns. You fight with a relatively fast pace, but he did not really put him behind a jab. But he did have a fast pace. You know, I just think Gilbert Burns looked kind of shit because I don't think Bilal fought behind a jab at all. Let's say overtime Volk beats Yair, then Max beats Tapiria, and Volk beats Evloev. That's the whole division gone. Lightweight is so many more matchups. Well, then if Volk beats Yair and Volk beats Evloev and he moves up and gets a win, I'll put him as the GOAT, to be honest. Behind Jones, but yeah. Yeah, fuck it, dude. I'll put him ahead of Jones if he does that. If he beats Yair and Evloev and takes a lightweight belt, I'm sorry, bro. I'm making him the GOAT, which is probably not going to happen because eventually, like, MMA is too cruel to let Volkanovski become the GOAT, even though he has the skills. GOAT has nothing to do with the state of the division. I No, I think in general, I think that the fact that Volkanovski could beat Evloev, who is such a good high level fighter, and Yair, who is such a threat on the feet, and Max 3 times, and Aldo and Mendez and Ortega and all these names, and then get a lightweight belt over whoever the lightweight champion is, he would have the best resume in the history of combat sports. In fact, a GOAT can stall a division. I'm just saying lightweight is better. I disagree, man. I disagree. But I think the reason why you're saying lightweight's better is because you're saying it's more competitive, whereas you think that because Volkanovski and Max clean out shop, it's different. But the thing that I'm saying is I feel like because there are a bunch of young guys coming up and they're here now, that Max is not just going to clean up shop and Volk is going to have tougher fights. Sterling lost. Yeah, you're coping big time. You're coping big time. You're one of the dude. You think that Cejudo won the third or fourth or the first? You're big time coping. Volk could get like 2 to 3 more title defenses, move up, beat Islam. But here's the issue with that. If Volk defends his title against Yair and then in the winter, he'll then be 35, and then he has like I just don't see Volk being champion past 36. That's the issue. Hey, I told you Belal would win Tracy, RIP Triple C. Well, I told you that Aljo would outstrike Triple C, okay? So at least there's that. But Belal proved me wrong, for sure. But you know what? I'm okay with it because he looked good and Burns looked terrible. And if Burns looked good and still got beat by Belal, it'd be a different thing. But yeah, Belal proved me wrong for sure. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. I think Hamzat did very bad, but the Gilbert that fought Hamzat looked really good, whereas he looked slow. I mean, that's what happens when you fight, what, 3 times in the span of 5 months? Maybe not such a good idea to have that many training camps. Gilbert Burns was too hungry. His hunger killed him. If the top dogs shift in featherweight, it becomes way more interesting. Yeah. Bantamweight looking amazing. Yes, I know, especially with Henry in the mix now. I hope he doesn't retire. I hope he doesn't retire too, because Henry Cejudo, despite losing, still looks good. It's just that Aljo is the best right now, and Henry is just a tad bit older. I still think a prime Aljo would give him issues. But maybe prime Henry would be able to edge out the win. Bantamweight looking, yeah. Just the difference between fighting a can like Chimaev versus fighting an absolute master like Belal. Yeah. I mean, let's be honest. The Burns that fought Chimaev was much faster and more ready because he wasn't coming off of 2 other fights in the span of a few months, but, uh, Belal definitely looked good. He did look good, and, he injured Gilbert Burns and pieced him up with the kicks, and I think that Belal would beat Colby, and I think he has a chance against anyone, but I'm gonna pick Edwards to beat him. Snipes him with the leg kicks. Sniper Leon Edwards. But Izzy, though, most boring fighter ever. But Edwards, yeah. Izzy's harassment. Edwards is flirting, if you know what I mean. That's the perfect meme. When Izzy does it, it's like, get out of here, bro. Colby inactivity will cost him guaranteed. I hope it does because I don't want Colby as champ. He'd be a nightmare champion. But it's good that Colby's going to be in the mix because Bilal Muhammad's not going to sell any takedowns with Leon. And if Burns won against Bilal, it'd be a little bit more interesting because the fans love Burns. That's the thing. Burns is not like a guy that's going to draw that much, but because the fans, the hardcore fans love him, they'll support him. Whereas no one really supports Bilal unless you're literally from the same country or you're part of his family or your bedtime, which is the only, Bilal gang that there is. Burns didn't look right. He needs a camp for Bilal. Yeah, but I thought Bilal needed a camp for Burns. I was saying that Burns is a harder guy to prepare for, and I said Bilal's a little bit more easy to prepare for, but Bilal was ready to rock. He was fresh, and he looked great. Bilal looked good. Burns didn't look good, and uh, here's what I will say. Even a fully prepared, rested Gilbert Burns would have to finish Bilal. I don't think he could beat Bilal by decision. This is how MMA always goes. Bilal will have so many questions going into the Edwards fight. He will have his best performance ever and beat Edwards. But I feel like he answered a lot of questions tonight because he showed that he had a good chin, which I didn't really see that much in his other fights, even because we know that, Sean Brady's a little pillow puncher that gasses out. And Vicente Luque is a very plotty, stationary guy that, let's be honest, is not that great. And he proved that he could beat a guy like Gilbert Burns, who, in my opinion, is a top 3 or was a top 3 welterweight. So Bilal Muhammad's one of the best in the world. He's the new Colby. Not really, though, because he doesn't fight that much like Colby. But hey, Colby didn't fight Usman like he fought, Robbie Lawler, and he didn't fight Usman like he fought Jorge. So this could be the new Colby. It was a grappler on grappler stand-up battle. That's what happens. Two guys that have really good grappling, standing and trading. If Bilal Muhammad fights a striker, maybe the pressure is different, but Edwards is a hard man to pin down. Pause. Example of what I'm talking about, Teixeira versus Blachowicz. Yeah. Oliveira versus Chandler. Well, to be honest, I don't know if it was safe to say that everyone was doubting Oliveira. Like a lot of people were picking Chandler. I thought Chandler was going to win, but it's a little bit different because Oliveira was on a massive win streak and was finishing people and you know what I mean? Bilal's not finishing people like Charles. Charles was a little different. Edwards versus Usman, 2 and 3. Yeah, Edwards definitely would be a good example. Even though he didn't have a good performance against Usman the second time, but definitely, exceeded expectations. But when did Brady show he was a quitter before Bilal beat him? Well, I don't think that Brady quit. That's not my argument. Some people say that. My thing is not that Brady quit. My thing is that Brady gasses out and doesn't have a great chin and is not good on the feet and is slow. Slow poke Brady. That's my thing with Brady. And Bilal destroyed Wonderboy. Yeah, that's true. Burns barely beat him. Yep. Give this man his respect. I give him his respect all day. Dude, Guru had a meltdown, called Bilal dirty, stinky, ugly man, and just went nuts. I don't get it. Bro, because that's the way he is, man. That's why he's got a very fun fight companion because Guru will get really upset, and that's what makes it fun. I feel like Guru's best reactions are those reactions when he gets a pick very wrong. Like if I got my pick wrong and I can see it, I don't cope with these things that much. Like I just feel like you can look at it a few ways. Burns looked pretty slow and overtrained, and Belal also looked good. But some people are going to sit here and say that Burns looked terrible and Belal for the first time in his, you know what I mean? For the first time in his career. I just like a little bit more class in my fight companion. Bro, thank you, man. That Gracie pack, sheesh, bro. Yeah, Gracie was terrible tonight. He was the worst. He took the biggest L of the day. DJ and Moraes would be a problem in the current division in the UFC. It's just sad for Gilbert Burns because he'll never get a title shot. This was it for him. This was a do or die. I lost 50K on Burns. Please help. I can't. I don't know what to tell you, man. You should never bet on fights ever. Once you're over 35 and you're fighting guys younger than 35, your chances of winning are, yeah, that's what happened with Cejudo, and that's what happened with Burns tonight. Burns may have helped Belal look good, honestly, because he looked so bad. Yeah, he didn't look great. Jeff Neal would beat Colby. Maybe. Jeff Neal is great takedown defense. I could definitely see him beating Colby. But Colby could definitely gas him out too. But yeah. Anyway, guys, I'm getting tired, so I'm gonna bounce. Till next time.